Okay, alrighty. Here we go. And just like that. Now go to YouTube.
And MVP, I don't need to remind you.
I'm gonna sicker you, and I would restart this, but it's not necessary.
That's the almighty Bobby Lashley, WWE Champion. And perhaps I should remind you that the almighty Bobby Lashley said that he could beat Drew
Come on, don't do this.
in individual competition.
Exactly.
Don't do this, because that changes this
going to
thing
figure
out.
out who Bobby Fish
Okay,
is
let me check
tonight.
that coin, because I don't trust you.
By all means.
I want to make sure there's no trickery. Okay.
Wait just a minute. He just checking that coin? Sonia, is he just checking that coin? I thought the Almighty wasn't concerned.
He's
Faced
not.
Drew McIntyre, blind gentleman. Oh yeah, we should be concerned. It doesn't matter. Tonight, next week at WrestleMania Backlash, I'm taking back my title. Funny, yeah. Hilarious.
Drew, you are so wrong. Just like I'm going to prove Bobby Lashley wrong about what he had to say when I beat him tonight.
Bro,
Like I beat
bro.
you last week.
You've convinced yourself you did it all by yourself. No mace,
Bro.
no T-bar.
I need everybody's help with what you're asking.
Please, guys, save it for the triple threat. Let's flip the coin and figure out tonight. Braun, please call it in the air.
Hey, how you doing, Nathan?
Tails it is. Braun, it's you and Bobby Lashley tonight.
Good. I'm about to show the whole world a preview of what's going to happen at WrestleMania Backlash.
If I were you, I wouldn't plan on getting anywhere near Bobby Lashley's WWE Championship.
What do you mean by that?
I know this one. He means once you and Lashley are finished beating the hell out of each other, I'm going to send you on a one-way trip to Claymore Country. He's a big...
No, that's very dramatic and beautiful, but that's not at all what I meant. What I meant was once the almighty Bobby Lashley put you in the hurt lock,
I know Sonya Deville is like on
you won't make it to WrestleMania.
thing these days. Oh, this thing is sweet, man. I need a fork. I don't want to touch this, man.
WWE Universe, you are looking live at the critically acclaimed Thunderdome. Welcome to Monday Night Raw and a clash of the titans between the Monster Monday, Braun Strowman, and the almighty WWE Champion Bobby Lashley. Corey, they go way back.
Recently, Lashley boasted about being able to beat either Braun or Drew McIntyre in head-to-head competition. Well, now those confident words will be put to the test in tonight's colossal main event. The Monster Moment. Braun
You guys already know.
versus the
I always have to snack on something.
champion Bobby Lashley. Tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the new and self-proclaimed phenomenal Raw Tag Team Champions, AJ Styles and Omos.
They gave him like a new Titantron. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Is it because I didn't tell anyone? Wait, what do you mean, Brady Girl? You mean you didn't think I was gonna stream today?
For the return of Omos and AJ Styles since WrestleMania, and now the Raw Tag Team Champions are here.
Bro, I need a fork for this shit. But I'm too lazy to go upstairs.
Alongside Lord Byron Saxton, and the savior of misbehavior, Corey Graves. I'm Matt Van Burke. It's great to have you with us. As you guys mentioned, the Raw Tag Team Champions now here at Raw, and his tag team division has changed quite a bit.
I want to, like, why do I feel like I want to take off my
The
glasses?
return of the Viking Raiders, Jason T.
Yeah, but what do you mean by that, Brady Girl?
You're right, but you can name names all night long, man, but let's be honest. I don't see
Let's be honest, New Day's not taking this title off of them. You know what I'm saying? It's just not happening.
Are you kidding me? Who's gonna step to these guys?
That's why I didn't come to work, because, like, what's the point? Why am I coming to work? Ain't nobody beating me. There's no point in me being there.
For WrestleMania Saturday, you would have seen AJ Styles and Omos defeat the New Day and become the new Raw Tag Team Champions.
Guys, these things are so sweet.
Yes, sir.
It's like,
Oh, and by the way,
this is diabetes, bro.
your first match ever. Oh my God, are you kidding me? And you wrecked the New Day.
Told you.
Oh, no,
Oh man.
for sure.
And you're like
Something big could happen. I'm not trying to miss that shit just in case it does. You know, you always gotta be prepared.
Tonight.
Also, because I also told you guys that I would continue to do them every Monday. So I was thinking about it. I was like, so I'm like,
New Day around like ragdoll.
just before this, I'm like, yo, I didn't even tell anybody I was streaming today.
Raw tag.
That's okay. They'll see when it goes up.
WrestleMania rematch.
So that's my bad,
It's a
fam.
mouthful. I've got a question for the WWE Universe. It's a pretty important question. Did you miss us? Did you miss us? Of course you did!
Yeah?
We're the Raw Tag Team Champions. Of course you missed us. And I know you guys
Are you
have
serious?
questions like,
Maybe you should change the name of
where
her channel.
were AJ Styles and Omos after their triumphant victory at WrestleMania? Where did they
I'm
go?
not feeling it if her channel was taken
We
down.
went to party. We went to celebrate. That's
Did she
where we
post
were.
any AEW content?
Off
That would be
coast
the
of
only
Florida in the
reason,
Caribbean,
really.
Having a little fun, sipping on pina coladas.
It was delicious,
It
man.
wasn't delicious. Getting suntan and sunburned. It was awesome.
Awesome.
It's a good thing I don't watch
There's better
AEW.
things to do than throw tomatoes like the New Day. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, and officially, AJ Styles is a Grand Slam champion. And I could go on and on about my accolades right here in the WWE. I mean, it only took me 5 years. That's pretty quick. And here's the truth. And New Day has been through a lot.
Tremendous Zoe.
And I
No,
don't
she
wanna make
is
them
not in my
jealous
subscriptions
more than they already
anymore.
have,
What the hell?
You know, with all these accolades. Listen, we're here for one reason and one reason only.
I could check that, but I would have to use my phone for it.
Well, the New Day has clearly heard enough because they want their crack as the Raw Tag Team Champions. They're jealous already.
This guy doing that with his
Matchup we're
shoes.
talking about coming your way next, right here on Monday Night Raw. 11-time tag team champion, the New Day, face off with reigning Raw tag team champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles and his own personal colossus, Omos. We are moments away.
I'm feeling it. I think we're going to see new Raw
Let's check
Tag
that,
Team
let's check that, let's
champions
check
again
that.
tonight. Yeah. I like the gloves. And
Guys, I made sure my phone was charged for this, eh?
Wow.
At Bible study.
AJ Styles, almost. Hey,
During that, I just made sure this was charged.
Impact, you two players.
Wow.
And that's just incredible.
Yeah, man, look at y'all, man. Well, I wasn't even sure if you guys still worked here, but here you are, back at work. Congratulations on some well-deserved time off. Brava. Brava.
And you love
Bravo.
to see it. We definitely do
Let's go.
because that's the exact type of work
I'm
ethic
checking
that
to
allowed
see.
us to become 11-time champions. So we get it. We get it.
Yeah, that's what we did, right? When we were champions, I mean, we just came and went as we wanted to. We took vacations. We had a complete lack of respect for the entire tag team divisions. That's what we did, right? Huh? That's what we did. That's what champions are made of, right? Right?
Yo,
Huh?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
yo, I think her channel is gone.
Well, boys.
Almost here. Look, man,
For real, for real.
all jokes aside, we've had our fun all
Huh,
jokes
that's
aside.
weird.
Let me tell your tall ass
That's
something
weird.
about us, okay?
What would have taken her
There is a
her stuff
reason
down?
that we are
I do the same stuff with I heard that she does, but I haven't got any like strikes.
11-time tag team champions. And that is because every time
God.
we get knocked down, we pick ourselves back up. We dust ourselves off. We get inside that ring and we win our titles back.
I don't know if you know
Every
this
single
person,
time.
but Chaotic Creations, who
Every
basically makes Alexa Bliss and Fiend videos just like
AJ,
me. Her channel
you can
seems
take
to
shots
have
and jabs at our careers if you
gone
want to, that's
obsolete.
fine, but here's the fact. On the greatest night of my career,
Which is
arguably
weird,
one of the greatest nights
'cause
of
I
my
do the same
life
sort of
when I won the
videos.
WWE Championship at
Most of our videos are
WrestleMania
just
in front
WWE
of
stuff.
thousands and thousands of people and millions of people at home, with my kids in the ring, with my brothers Woods and E holding me up on their shoulders in front of the entire WWE universe. It was a very physically draining match. It was an emotionally draining match. But somehow, some
Fire.
way, I came the very next night to Monday Night Raw. I wasn't even on the roster, bro, but I showed up anyway because that's the kind of champion that I am. And that's the kind of champion that the New Day elevated me to be. So, you can brag, you can boast, and talk about how...
Why would we come to
you
work?
won one
None, ain't
match,
nobody beating us.
and you thought you earned yourself a right to take a month off, going on vacation, traveling the world, and not coming to work. But that's not the way that we roll, bruh.
Enough! I've had enough of you morons joking around, okay?
Get in the
It
ring.
seems like I did not knock enough sense into you at WrestleMania. But once I'm finished with you both tonight,
That's right.
neither of you are gonna be able to laugh.
Neither of you.
Even walk.
Oh! You're not gonna
Come on.
That's a felony.
Come get this work. Come on. Talk a tough game, right? Come on.
Listen,
Come on.
We hope the two of you boys enjoyed your victory lap, but now it's time to come back to reality. And the reality is that your boys, the New Day, are not about to become your 1, your 2, your 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, but we're about to become the 12-time WWE World Tag Team Champions!
The gyration's ready to go. Our Raw Tag Team Championship WrestleMania rematch.
Why do I feel like the belts are gonna be taken from? No, you know, no. Never mind. I take that back.
Arms left, brother. Arms left. Don't come any closer. Arms left.
The rematch, once again, it's going to be huge when the New Day tries to take down Styles and Omos.
Yeah, this is my ring. This is my ring. This is my ring. Don't come in and stare right there. See that? See the blood? In your ass, right?
Almost. I'm almost.
What does that kill, T?
However they pronounce his name is about to crush Woods and King. Yo, these ads will never stop being irritating to me. But you know, we have the same conversation about this like every freaking week, man. I'm not gonna lie, I was thinking about not doing the stream, and I'm like, yo, nah. That's just because I was being lazy this morning. Do I want to do a stream today? But then I realized, nah, something possibly big could happen. Now, WWE can always mess it up. I don't really care, to be honest, either way. But I want to see what I want. I'm about to take thing. And by the way, I don't think Bray's going to be there tonight. So, you know, anybody who was hoping for that, you should might as well throw your dreams out the window. I don't think he's going to be back for a minute. Why is it that every time I stream, this is when I start to feel cold? Like, why? I can't even stand hearing ads, so I turn the stuff down. So much I can't stand hearing it. Oh man, I feel freaking cold. Like, this is weird. Nope, we got 3 hours to go, boys and girls. 3 hours to go. This is not no easy binge, not no easy, you know, you have bare stuff to get through. Brother Nero and you need to join the gang. Alexa is trolling, teasing she's gonna attack Asuka. Why do you guys say that? Because Nathan, you know I saw what you said, but I'm just thinking of it like as a regular ass post. Like, I'm not even thinking that as her attacking Asuka. Although I can see WWE doing that just because it makes the most sense. I can see them doing that. She can attack anyone, to be honest. But if she's truly a trolling Asuka, like, what are you guys saying that what is your reasonings as to why you think she's trolling Asuka? Because obviously to us, Alexa is our main event, and you know, because she's our favorite character, right? So, I mean, I'm mostly here to see Alexa. Of course, I'm here to see everybody, but you know, I doubt she's gonna have a playground. Playground, no. What's it? Invasion of the what? But are you just talking about the Instagram post, or is she continuing to troll her? Yo, the match is about to come back on, but like I'm looking through Twitter for a sec. So let me just go. Yo, I am so cold right now, man. I didn't tell anyone I'm streaming. Oh, let me turn them on. Just the IG post. I seen Buddy Murphy trolling Alexa.
Kicking things off here on Raw with a WrestleMania rematch, the Raw Tag Team Championship match. As you've got the power of positivity, the New Day against a smiling AJ Styles and Omos.
Bro, what is this on my door, fam? I don't do bugs. Oh, creatures. You guys know house centipedes? Those things are all over my room sometime. I have to be killing them. Yeah, just the IG post? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought of it as a regular post, to be honest. I seen it and I'm like, it doesn't really seem like a troll move. It just seems like her posting something of her wrestling because she's done it before. Right, so that's I mean, I could be wrong though. You guys are probably right. She's probably trolling. And she probably is gonna attack. Then I don't know. I just don't know. I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, you guys can't see it. Alright.
Quite simply, Corey, how do they overcome the gargantuan Omos?
Woods needs to do his best.
Yo, he's actually wrestling right now. I want to run it back.
Both members of New Day need to try to stick and move.
I was about to go to Instagram.
Use their quickness, because I don't know if there's a man on earth who can overpower Omos. I asked Xavier Woods earlier about what it felt like being slammed by Omos, who is asking for Kofi Kingston. Woods said that was the first time in my life every organ in my body shook on impact.
About the pride aspect here for Kofi Kingston. Kofi was
I was about to say, is the career talking about itself? You guys are sick.
To capture the Raw Tag Team titles.
Guys,
did so in disrespectful fashion by placing his foot on the chest of Kingston.
Saxton, if you were as big as Omos, would you respect anybody? Because I sure wouldn't. That's the point.
The brute power of Omos, who stands a staggering 7'4", 405 pounds.
Low-key, she got attacked.
Awesome.
Low-key.
Any better than his partner, Xavier Woods. Absolute dominance in the early going here by Omos.
Alright, let's get back in there, bro.
Kofi Kingston picking up speed. Very smart move.
Back eight through Xavier Woods.
Drop kick.
Gonna have to do double team.
Bro, the fact that he's actually wrestling is making me feel weird. I feel a way about this. Am I evil? Am I evil because I like this? I'm loving this destruction.
What kind of tool of destruction? And we are seeing that on display.
I don't think I need it though.
Omos was spotted by AJ Styles at Shane McMahon's Underground. His talent was used, and now AJ Styles has a formidable partner.
I challenge you to find a better learning tree to sit under than that of the phenomenal AJ Styles.
How the tag was executed here between Styles and
I believe the intention for AJ Styles was a high five, a celebration.
They better do that match next.
That's how quickly Xavier Woods can strike, sending Styles all the way to the outside of the ring.
Nasty landing for Styles on the outside. Here comes Xavier Woods.
Remember, Kofi Kingston is the legal man. And now
This guy's just shifting the desk.
Change of plans.
Kofi readjusting. The aerial assault there from Kofi Kingston on AJ Styles.
Tag team title match continues.
There's no way they're gonna put this. Yo, that was literally like 5 minutes. Who decides when ads come on? That was 5 minutes. That was literally like 5 minutes, man. Oh my god. I'm freezing. Holy shit. Forgive my language. Oh my god, I'm freezing. Am I really about to put on a whole jacket right now? This thing signed out of every one of the accounts. What? Yo, don't play with me. Oh, wait. I know. Got it. That may be it. That may be it. For real.
New Kraft hazelnut spread made with no palm oil. Even some
What am I looking for here, guys? I'm trying to sign back into all my accounts here while I wait for this thing. Oh my gosh, I'm freezing. Upload. Up. Guys. Okay, switch. Add another one. And go to this one. And I think this one is just a regular password. I don't remember. This is. We're good. Okay, alright, hold on, let me go here. Alright, we're good. Arcade Bro deserves to be a champion. But yo, watch that tag team. If they implode that tag team, then I think I might feel a way about it, you know? Because I might, maybe not, I don't know. Because you know it's Randy. I'm so confused at the fact, guys, I've been away from the wrestling world this whole week. I promise you on everything. Why? Because it's toxic. So I haven't spent any time in it, like, at all. Like, I haven't even looked into anything. But nah, these people, they say they want one thing, they get that, and then they complain. It's just, it's so, yeah. I have no interest in being a part of all of that. Real talk. I need him to put almost, I can't say his name, almost, yo, almost, or whatever the hell you pronounce his name. And then when he has like 4 letters in there, and I struggle to pronounce it.
And now New Day have been able to cut the ring in half and isolate Styles from his partner. Again, just like we saw at WrestleMania, the goal of the New Day, keep AJ Styles away from Omos, isolate Styles, and punish AJ Styles. How frustrated Corey Muscle lost me right now, just trying to get in this ring. You can see it in his eyes that Styles' own personal colossus is seething as AJ is victimized by a unicorn stampede from the New Day. They might just be moments away from the 12th tag team title reign for the New Day.
They're not winning though. That's funny because they're not winning. You guys better not go back to another ad, eh? Finish up the match. That's like 15 minutes already.
Coming into this match, understanding the importance, understanding you don't know when your next title opportunity is going to come.
Look at the fury in the eyes of the giant Omos. Beautiful drop kick.
Is that going to be his official wrestling gear?
Styles somehow able to keep this match.
He has like the ripped sweater, and then the dress pants with the dress shoes.
New Day wasn't even on their radar. Nothing personal. They felt that they're overrated and outdated. But so far, the New Day right now,
that's a bunch of BS. Okay, this is one of the greatest tag teams.
Hey, we on live TV.
overrated.
just telling you, that's what they were saying, Byron. That was the words of AJ Styles and Omos.
That's such a nonsense of what it is. Kofi Kingston now with a nice top wrist lock applied to AJ Styles, who still has had no chance to tag in his partner, Omos. Styles trying to create some separation between himself and Kingston. Very smart positioning by Kofi Kingston. Oh, Kofi striking again.
See, this is an isolation thing, except I think almost and AJ Styles are supposed to be heels.
Quick, Kofi Kingston nearly turned AJ Styles lights out with a jumping knee. Let's take a look at this again. Watch the impact. Watch the precision. Wow, right on the point of AJ's chin. Would knock a lesser
Yeah,
man
that's why I just stayed away from it. I'm just like, man.
Jawbreaker by
I
Styles.
finally realized that these people, it's gonna be like that regardless of what happens, you know? I think the only thing I see people truly agree on for the most part is the Roman Reigns stuff. But then everything else that's going on in WWE, not so much.
The tag in Omos.
You name it. Bianca Belair,
And he's got other plans.
Bailey stuff,
Right now,
tag titles, you name it.
preventing the tag from being
And I just realized, yo,
That
it's the
plan
same old,
just
same old.
failed because here comes
You know, it's
Omos.
whatever.
Right into the unforgiving grip.
Oh, this guy did a whole flip.
Ferocious. A one-man wrecking crew. We talked about WrestleMania similarities. This is eerily similar to the dominance we saw from Omos
It's over, though.
at WrestleMania, single-handedly taking over this match. It almost looks effortless. It is
People are complaining about his wrestling style. The guy is like how tall? You guys expected him to be an acrobat?
Complexion of the match once Omos made his appearance.
He's not gonna be soaring across the ring.
grasping Woods with one hand, clothesline Kofi. Both members of New Day being crushed with backbreakers. And look
Maybe because you're more of a Rock fan than Nathan.
7'4", over 400 pounds, just flattening. The
I like
11
Roman
time
Reigns' new
former
theme.
tag
It's
champs in
dope.
the corner. Oh,
That's the end of the match.
just call it now. No one's getting up from that. Xavier Woods still trying to fight, still trying to give the New Day a chance. It's like trying to compete in a matchup after falling off the top of a building. It's just not smart. You just can't do it.
It's the end of the game. It's the end of the match.
Champions we've seen.
It's just getting started at, man. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
Bama Gaming.
For the tag, and he gets his wish. Styles perks on the shoulder.
Oh, on the forearm! AJ Styles! And the cover now of Xavier Woods, the Raw Tag Team Champions remain.
Here are your winners, and still the Raw Tag Team Champions, Omos and the Phenomenal.
No, you guys got out there. You guys are not beating AJ Styles and almost. Guys, I can't say his name. You know what? Just forget it. I can't say his name.
We may be looking at the most dominant tag team of the modern era, and that is no small reason why. Off the top of his own personal colossus, a phenomenal forearm flattened Xavier Woods. And guys, I know it sounds ludicrous to make this prediction, but at this rate, Styles and Omos may be Raw Tag Team Champions forever.
What kind of statement was that, Corey Graves? Nice it.
Listen, I understand your concern, and I will take it under advisement.
What was that all about?
That's nothing to worry about.
Let's get this straight. I appreciate your input and I appreciate your feedback, but you are really overstepping your bounds lately.
We're about to hear from the almighty WWE Champion Bobby Lashley alongside MVP, our own Taylor Braxton, standing by.
Regardless of what the hell it's mixed with, I like it. It's dope. It's hard.
I cannot wait to hear what the champ has to say ahead of his cataclysmic collision with the monster among men. We've seen the carnage. We've seen the destruction these two warriors are capable of. And I expect nothing less here tonight. The WWE Champion, Bobby Lashley, goes one-on-one with Braun Strowman tonight.
What is with you people? And these ads. Yo, Roman put up a little promo on Twitter. He's talking about acknowledging him. I'm like, you're funny. You're a funny guy. The man is super delusional. I wonder who's gonna take that title off of him. I really do. Anyone who thinks Bray's coming back today is crazy. Now, he could, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon. So people better stop being annoying and complaining because they don't see Bray, so now that affects Alexa's performance because they're like, oh, Bray's not there, so Alexa, it's your fault. Alexa's the reason. They're giving the gimmick to her. Some bullshit, bro. I've already addressed it already. I just find it so stupid. I'm like, you guys are so dumb. So I know half of the mandem there are they're not even there for story. It's just wrestling. I mean, I don't know how you haven't cycled like, and I'm not even the biggest wrestling fan. I don't watch different wrestling promotions and shit like that. A couple months ago, I wasn't even watching wrestling at all. But yet, I can still, what do you call it? Understand the fact that WWE is not a sport like that, like a sport like basketball, baseball, and those type of things, hockey and whatever, you name it. It's a production. So tell me, how is it that half of these fans who have been wrestling fans forever still haven't gotten the idea that this is the case? Like, yo, I played Final Fantasy online, not the game on the console, but online, and I wasn't too much a fan of the combat. Right now I'm playing BDO, Black Desert. That game is super sick. That game's fire. Matter of fact, I have it open up right now. I just minimized the screen until we're done here. Well, I don't know. I don't think I'm going back to game because I have to edit, but I'm usually up until like, I don't even know, the morning. I don't sleep like that. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Nothing special is going on. I'm thinking about something though. It's gonna piss me off now. Now that I'm thinking about it. Great. Whatever. There's no need to be cheese. It's pointless. I don't know. It's so cinematic that it gives Roman the feel of a Marvel villain or a Final Fantasy boss. Yeah, it definitely gives Roman that type of like king treatment, you know, especially the way it starts. I think, and just the way it is. Half of people think that WWE is supposed to be real wrestling. If people want real wrestling, with no story, they should watch the Olympics. That's what I'm saying, and I don't know. Kayfabe is a thing in WWE. It's definitely a production. Nothing more than that. What's this?
Do I have your attention? I've been thinking about where I've been and where I'm going. Do I have your attention now? Good.
I thought this was PG. PG,
There are twists and turns.
do you think you should be doing this on the WWE television?
And the independence that comes with
I could care less, honestly. I'm a grown ass guy. I don't really care. But like, who?
Now I have your
I'm assuming this is a big. I think I know who she is, but I don't.
someone others look up to. I want to influence
Who is
them
she?
to go after their own ambitions, like I did. So,
Okay, I'm not serious. I don't even know
my
what this is.
journey started. This is Eva Lucian.
Eva, there you go. Yeah. I had a feeling.
Oh, Eva, you
Corey Graves, you fat simp.
Anything else you want? Do you guys believe in miracles? Yes! Eva Marie coming back to all that everything.
I honestly forgot. I thought this was a PG show. Like I didn't know we're gonna be out here sexualizing women, because that's what they were doing.
Ladies and
and the almighty WWE.
Bro, just go out there and cut your promo. This is not necessary.
Now, Bobby, luck was certainly
Big black-
on Braun Strowman's side today.
Big black
When the coin
bald
toss to face
dude.
you one-on-one in tonight's main event.
Excuse me. Ms. Braxton, Kayla, if I may.
Black
I think
version
you'll
of
find
Gandhi.
that Braun Strowman's luck ran out tonight with that coin toss. As a matter of fact, I think Braun Strowman could eat a salad made up entirely of 4-leaf clovers. Follow that with a rabbit foot stew. And he still couldn't conjure up enough luck to change the outcome of tonight's match with the almighty Bobby Lashley, WWE Champion. I go so far as to say that Braun Strowman should just consider himself lucky to be in the ring.
Bobby
with
Lashley
the
versus
almighty
Roman
WWE
Reigns.
Champion.
That's a match we can
Or
watch.
unlucky, depending on your perspective. Look,
Because MVP is kind of similar to Paul Heyman.
or if it's Braun Strowman, because neither one of them can compare to the almighty WWE.
I think Bobby Lashley is a more dominant
And I'm not gonna
champion
discount
than
their
Roman
athleticism.
Reigns.
They are
Fight me
without
if you think
question
I'm
two of the most
like.
ferocious warriors I've
Let's
ever
be
seen.
honest.
Forces of nature that
Why?
no
Because he
mortal
doesn't
man
need help to
can
win
handle.
matches. He just wins matches. I don't care if Roman Reigns beat Daniel
I'm
Bryan
much more of a
single-handedly.
ferocious warrior.
More times,
I'm
he's
much
getting help
more
to win
of
matches.
a freak of nature.
Bobby Lashley now just wins matches. Protected.
And this WWE title, they're gonna have to pry it out of these hands, and I don't.
He's
like anybody's
protected
out
just
to
as
do
much
that
as the
because
RKO is protected.
I could lose this WWE title without being pinned by either one of these guys, and I'm not gonna let that happen.
Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, tonight, the Strowman Express will be derailed. All aboard!
I'm all for Bobby Lashley.
With the almighty WWE Champion, Bobby Lashley.
And that's just because I think he's more dominant. To be honest, the way he's built is different. Let's be honest. The way Bobby Lashley, the way they build him is way different than the way they build Roman Reigns. And it just seems more dominant for Bobby Lashley. So Bobby Lashley don't be cutting as much promos as Roman Reigns does. And then Roman Reigns is like the center of every SmackDown. He starts the show off, he ends the show off. He's like literally the center of SmackDown. Literally.
Thankfully for all of us, the New Day and Damian Priest decided to provide a in-person critique.
Yo, Jason Jordan, I hope you're coming up with some solid stuff for us today. Eh? Don't let me see you doing no lackluster bullshit. Whose idea was this? I think it was his idea, to be honest.
This was disrespect of the highest order, humiliating for Miz Morrison, Riker, and Elias.
Oh, getting Morrison in the discos.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Getting hit with those rancid tomatoes last week was the single most humiliating experience of my life. So we're in a clear line of fire. We're going to give New Day.
Hey, listen, some guys don't care. They just want to make their money, take care of their family. They don't care about their position. At some point, if it was me, I'm working hard, but it depends, you know? It depends if Vince wants me on top or not. Yes! This is what I'm here for. Run that back.
Hey, Randy.
I have a bad feeling Elias and Riker might have drawn me.
Hey, Randy's cheese. Randy's cheese. That's what I'm saying. Bobby Lashley just doesn't lose. And he wins his matches cleanly. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest. Now, Roman Reigns is not losing, but here's the difference. For most of Roman's matches, he's gotten help. They need to switch that shit up. For now, Bobby for me is the top in terms of comparison between the two final bosses. Both Raw and Raw. Bobby Lashley's the most dominant, let's be honest, and the most protected, and he doesn't lose matches. So it's just like the way they book him, he's just overpowered. And even if he does lose a match, nobody's getting upset about that shit. No one. And it confuses me because it's like, well, he wins bare matches, you would think people would be behind him. But even if he loses a match, ain't nobody getting cheesed at Bobby Lashley for losing a match.
The greater good. Moving to Friday night.
Weird, huh? Weird, huh? But as soon as, what's his name? Since Bray won the last one match, everybody was complaining like, the fuck? He was built to be overpowered, just like Bobby Lashley was. Confusing, right? Like,
We'll take one million flies.
I disagree.
Let's just get some banana.
And Mama too.
Every order of fries.
It's just the way they present Roman Reigns that makes him look greater than Bobby Lashley. But Bobby Lashley wins his matches cleanly, while Roman Reigns, he can, but he more times gets help.
With confidence. Find comfort.
Listen, they're saying all of that, but then watch, she comes back and they do nothing.
Find a new outlook. The Chevrolet Equinox.
I don't even know who she is. Honestly, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. So if any man's get hype about that, I wouldn't even understand the hype. More so, like right now, I wouldn't really. No, she does not. She doesn't have my attention. Why do you have to do it this way though? Like, why do you have to sexualize her for to grab anyone's attention? You see, this is the poor. This is the problem, yo. Yo. Ah. Evolution. Okay. I bet you any money that if Raw was a shorter show, it'd be 10 times better because it's easier to write for. But no, it's 10 times harder to write for because of how long it is. And if they do go back, it's just going to seem like a downgrade in terms of, you know, feats that WWE has taken, which is understandable, in my opinion. If you're going to do something, you just you stick to it, man.
Watch, predict, win. Will Winnipeg score first against Ottawa this Saturday? Make your prediction right now for a chance to win great prizes. The Sportsnet Auction Prediction powered by Ram.
Now, we can all say that Asuka's going to be attacked, but if she doesn't show up on TV, you already know. And I'm sure Alexa's on TV today, so, you know. Because I know for sure they're not letting her cut another promo. It doesn't even, I don't even care. Like, honestly, Nathan, I'm not going to lie to you. It doesn't matter, because if you want Roman Reigns to be some dominant tribal chief dude, I think it just makes more sense if he just wins matches and, like, doesn't need help from other people. Because that helps establish him more as a beast, right? As long as he gets help, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I can understand the whole helps character thing. But then at the end of the day, for me, nah, fam. Win matches, my guy, without help. Then I would, like, for me personally, that's what it is. For now, nah, I don't think he's not, no. I think Bobby's better than him. And that's just me, so I don't know. Most people like him, but me, Roman's just delusional. I like his heel turn, though. I like his heel. Definitely love his heel.
Grant the Queen access through a back door in the WWE Thunderdome.
I'm happy to announce that Charlotte Flair's suspension has officially been lifted.
So is Sonya Deville gonna wrestle again, or is she still too scared?
Feels like WWE official Sonya Deville gave Charlotte Flair the equivalent of a get-out-of-jail-free card.
Oh wait, no, it was a career versus something match with her and Mandy Rose. Never mind.
And her opponent, accompanied to the ring by Mandy Rose, Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke with a massive opportunity.
Yo, these girls are so strong.
Opportunity being the operative word, Saxton, because you are looking at walking opportunity. In the words of Charlotte Flair. In the words of anybody with eyes and knows how this world works. Well, speak of opportunity, I say this is
Charlotte's a whole MILF.
opportunity for Dana Brooke, because if you remember,
Yo.
last week in her first match back since being reinstated, Charlotte Flair defeated Dana Brooke's partner, Mandy Rose. So Dana Brooke stepping up and trying to get a little revenge on her own.
remember a few years back, Saxton, when Dana Brooke considered herself something of an understudy to Charlotte Flair? Well, if she actually learned anything, that should pay off tonight. We're going to find out momentarily.
Sonya Deville did say that was probably one of the most intense Mandy Rose matches that she's
I just realized they changed Dana's theme.
that match, and now Charlotte Flair sets her sights.
Like, that's actually just processing in my brain right now. So everybody's just getting theme changes. They should probably change Alexis, to be honest. Completely. Whoa! I would have slapped her across her face and spit in her face for that one. What? Who are you talking to? You're not talking to me. It is not me that you are talking to.
Dana Brooke now utilizing her athleticism. Round we go. Whoa. Charlotte Flair all out of sorts at the moment.
Honestly, the misuse of some of these superstars is disturbing.
Has come a long way since being the understudy of Charlotte Flair. Oh, but the Queen hasn't stopped evolving either.
I liked Dana Brooke and Charlotte. They were fun to watch. I even liked Dana Brooke when she was with Titus Worldwide. That was fun too.
Charlotte Flair has to step into the ring each and every night, knowing that she is a target. Everyone in the women's division.
Yo, that face-to-face thing is so set up. I'm tired of these setups. I'm so tired of these setups.
She is the measuring stick.
You don't think Charlotte Flair being a target has something to do with the fact
McMahon, you best not be trolling me again, eh? Cause yo, I'm not feeling it. Don't troll.
They're unable to stay alive. Charlotte Flair basically ran down the entire women's division here on Raw.
Take another look at this mean streak of the Queen. A boot right to the side of the face of Dana Brooke, who's now sent spilling to the outside to the feet of Mandy Rose.
Yo, Charlotte, if you're a queen, why do you always... You tend to...
Gotta keep fighting. Don't let all the mental mind games of Charlotte Flair throw you off. There you go. Dana Brooke created some separation there between herself and the Queen.
I honestly thought that Reigns was going to start stable if both Jimmy and Jay are together. Jimmy's too busy at home playing games. He needs to come back. Like, I know he's not injured no more. And there's tons for him to do.
I don't think a pommel horse is going to help.
McMahon or Paul Heyman, none of them can't tell you they don't have nothing for Jimmy to do. Super easy. Just make him be one of the henchmen. Or just let them do that tag team stuff. Honestly, the tag team division is okay. It's not that entertaining, but it's okay. Remorse, actually no. The women's tag team division. Yeah, I might even say it again, man. I honestly keep complaining about like just the tag titles and the reasons why it's just nobody cares to see some of this because it's like they don't wrestle with any story or stakes. They just run like I don't know. It's just very not WWE. In other words.
Now, Charlotte Flair could be in serious trouble here. Imagine if Dana Brooke were able to pull off a victory over the Queen.
Oh, and another elbow right on the ear of Charlotte Flair. The Queen is down.
Charlotte looks dazed and confused right now as Dana Brooke will try to take full advantage, going to the top rope. No time.
Dana Brooke at the top rope.
Take off. Oh,
Swanton finds the mark.
This could do it. This could do it.
That Swanton bomb needs more. You're still kicked out. There was no need for you to reach for the rope.
You're right, Byron. Dana needs to shape the fact that she had an almost moment. Dana needs to keep her foot on the gas pedal. She's got Charlotte Flair rattled at the moment.
This is the kind of win, a victory that would change your career.
Charlotte Spider-Woman. That color scheme. The yellow with the red.
Oh, chop blocked out of the air.
Charlotte Flair smelled that a while away, and now she goes into the figure four.
Finally. That's it. That's game. It's end of the match. So wait, they put her in the title picture, then take her out of the title picture? Regal Manor, LOL. You know what's funny is how they're putting Charlotte, they literally just took her out the title picture. Just like that, like it was nothing. Literally, it looks like they did because now she's involved with Sonya Deville, and look at this.
After the match, Mandy Rose is still trying to make her name at Charlotte Flair's expense. Let Charlotte Flair know we will not be.
Hey, at least you're trying to give them something to do. Mandy Rose could really thrive if she was a singular competitor, like you know what I'm saying.
Sonya Deville has been instrumental in Charlotte Flair's reinstatement.
Curious what her relationship is right
I guess Sonya Deville wasn't
hopefully justice.
Yo, Mandy though.
He was such an amazing talent.
For black boys and girls, he is a hero.
I lost my mother when I was 13, so I always knew nothing lasts forever. Here in this neighborhood, who knew I was at school or not? No one. Who cared? No one. Then I found myself through wrestling.
Real shit. Booker T. A lot of people really ain't treated nicely, to be honest. If I'm being honest, they ain't treated nicely. People treat us like we don't exist. Sometimes. It's disgusting, really. Alright, let's see what kind of trash shit talking they're talking already. Let's see. I don't know. I'm trying to imagine this scenario where they would have said, hey, Austin. Look at this. Already. Bro. Bro, again, I barely come on Twitter these days, man. Can't be bothered. Just can't be bothered. Yeah, she just, for some reason, her focus doesn't even seem to be the title anymore. Out of nowhere. It's kind of weird. She's not talking about Rhea. Ain't nobody talking. They already announced, I think they already announced the match for the Backlash, and it's not even a triple threat. It's like, it's literally just thing. And because Sonya's there now, it seems like she's in a storyline with Sonya. She's having matches with Mandy Rose and Dana Brooke. Now, I don't think there's much of an issue in terms of, as long as that Dana Brooke and Mandy Rose get a chance to, you know, do something, or just Mandy Rose or whoever it is that they're gonna target mainly. As long as they have an opportunity to do something, there's nothing bad that can actually come from it, right? But at the end of the day, it's kind of weird how she just think, and it doesn't even seem like she's in the title picture now. We could be wrong, right? Because they still have. Honestly, what are they building up for? They built up Bobby Lashley. The only thing I see them building like solid is the Bobby Lashley. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess she just wants respect, you know? I don't see her in the title picture. I mean, if she was in it, if she wasn't in it, I don't really mind, you know what I'm saying? As long as she's heel Charlotte, I don't care. But at the end of the day, I don't think she's going to have that title. And I don't think they're giving it to her. I think her thing is just this thing where respect. She's basically kind of doing what it is that Roman is doing, you know? I am the opportunity. I am the top dog in this division. Just like how Roman Reigns seems to be the top dog in the men's division. Charlotte's basically the top dog in the women's division. At least that's just the way they're trying to build it, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, she slipped and she doesn't seem to be in the title picture, so let's see what's up. Yo, McIntyre, after you lose this match, I don't see you back in the title picture. Find something else to go do. Or take a break. I don't know. You're in the title picture too much. I actually don't know. Yo, what is going on right now, really? They don't even seem to be in a tag team no more. Well, what? I don't know. Maybe WWE's they're trying to rewrite stuff. They probably, because I know they hired new people, and I guess some of them are like, yo, we're not even gonna try to culminate. Let's just cut the stuff right now, cut right here, and just switch everything up right now. Cause what they're trying to do is improve the show, right? But then they don't really. There's only so much you can do on Raw, and there's 3 hours, so it's hard to write for.
Equal to that of Adam Pearce, I have agreed to allow Charlotte.
Look at that, equal to that of Adam Pearce. What's going on here? So she's feuding with Adam Pearce?
Sonya, I have to be honest. I was a little taken back when I heard that Asuka and Rhea were going to have another opportunity for the Raw Women's Championship, and I was again left out of a title opportunity. I mean, do I have to remind you that I am the one who beat Asuka's 2-year undefeated streak?
That means nothing.
Do I have to remind you that
And there's no
I
way
am
they're
the
putting
one who
Alexa in the
put
title
Rhea
picture
Ripley
immediately.
on the map
I don't care. As long as she
when I
wrestles, man. It's
defeated
whatever.
her
I don't
for the
even care.
NXT
I'm not gonna make a
Women's
big deal about it.
Championship last year
But
at
watch, people are gonna
WrestleMania?
complain. Watch.
Do I have to remind you that Rhea Ripley stole my opportunity this year when she took my spot at WrestleMania? I mean, I understand. I really do understand that I have made mistakes, and I have learned the error of my ways, and I am happy to be reinstated. But you can't look me in the face, and you can't tell me that if you don't add Charlotte Flair to WrestleMania Backlash,
Can we please get the Fatal 4-Way?
it wouldn't be a bigger deal.
Like, does anyone not realize that would be a 5-star match? That match has so much potential. People would tune in to watch that match.
Asuka and Rhea.
What are you guys on? They better do that. They better build that shit up
But if you add me,
for the next pay-per-view, eh? If they don't do it
I make
Backlash.
it that much more important. I am an influencer. I am the original influencer of the WWE. I am the most famous face of the women's division.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say of all WWE. I was gonna say go say that to Roman, cause he's delusional
I
too.
mean, it's much larger than being a locker room leader. I say they do. Actually, I have a little example for you. You know Paris Hilton and Kim Kardashian? You know the one friend rode the coattails and became famous? I can relate to that. So here's the thing, listen. Sonya, I gave you the opportunity to be an authority.
Hey, I don't know. I don't know.
A
Really, Nero.
courageous
I really,
decision.
I don't know what's going on in
You
that
made the right decision
department.
bringing me back.
They need. Well, it looks like they're gonna
undid
split Nia and
the
Shayna very soon, so it doesn't really matter.
to suspend
As long as
me
Shayna gets to
indefinitely.
split from Nia and Nia gets to split from them, they can go
But
do
here's
what they're
the
doing.
thing.
They need to get rid of the tag titles. It's hurting their women,
The
man.
division needs me.
Before that shit was there, the women's division was on
The
fire.
WWE Universe needs me.
No, we don't. Actually, no, never mind. Take that back. Yes, we
And
do.
listen, I am happy.
We just don't always
to
need you in the title
oblige.
picture.
But give me a match that's of my worth.
I'm just trying to go
Now, you've
along with the
already
fans.
made the right decision.
We're booing her, so I'm gonna boo too.
So I'm telling you to do it again and add me to WrestleMania Backlash. Sonya, make that courageous decision. No,
What are you gonna do if she doesn't? Nothing.
Be fair to Flair.
Be fair to Flair. Look at this now.
You understand where I'm coming from? You got it? You make a compelling argument. The men have a triple threat match for the WWE Championship, which is why, Charlotte, I'm gonna add you to the Rhea Ripley versus Asuka Raw Women's Championship match, making it a triple threat match.
That is fair to Flair. I would love to know what the current Raw Women's Champion thinks about this new announcement.
So you're just standing by the entrance gateway waiting for them to say some stupid shit?
Hold on. I've put up with a lot out of this spoiled brat's mouth, but this is absolute crap. There's a reason why Charlotte wasn't in the match at WrestleMania. And it's the same reason why nobody wants to see her in my rematch against Asuka. Charlotte, nobody likes you. Nobody!
I mean, you
I'm
do.
confident that I can beat Asuka one-on-one because, well,
Nia is feuding with Shayna. Nia and Shayna are feuding with Natalya and Tamina, Naomi, and
champion.
is feuding over Nia. I mean, if they want to make complex storylines, then sure.
A triple threat match? You know how
You know, you have all that inner stuff and outer stuff and everything just like going together.
I should have known that once you brought Charlotte
I see them trying to really, they're trying their best to fix the show, you know, but I feel like it's already too deeply, they have to rebuild this stuff. Okay, yo, no, Asuka, stay out of this.
Sonya Deville's announcement, the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka.
Former Raw Women's Champion.
So this is the face-to-face thing then?
This completely changes the opportunity that Asuka thought she had in a one-on-one match against Rhea Ripley at WrestleMania Backlash.
You're right, it makes it even higher profile. There's a Flair involved.
Again, according to Charlotte Flair, but I'll be...
This is for crap! Watch your mouth when you're talking, Asuka. You don't understand something.
Oh, Charlotte! It's the one I need to cry, baby!
There he is.
It doesn't matter! I can beat you! I can beat Rhea! Why? Because I'm ready to become the Raw Women's Champion!
Well said, straight to the point. Straight to the point.
That's why no one compares to me.
Why? Because they can't
You
cut
throw
promos?
the one curveball, and look at you two. You lose your minds. Rhea, you're walking into WrestleMania Backlash with your Raw Women's title, but I will be walking out the Raw Women's Champion.
Hey, yo, don't put your hand on the official. So Rhea's turn to get suspended.
All this tough talk now devolving into this. Rhea Ripley understandably upset with this decision, as is Asuka.
Are we gonna get a match?
Regardless, to regain the Raw Women's Championship at WrestleMania Backlash. A triple threat match.
Yo.
Charlotte Flair and Asuka against Rhea Ripley for the Raw Women's Championship a week from Sunday at WrestleMania Backlash.
I feel so bad for I don't even know
Asuka
anymore.
certainly made a statement here tonight.
Who
but
do I feel bad
now
for?
let's welcome my guest who made a statement of his own last week, Humberto Carrillo. Now, Humberto, before we discuss your
Dude, I already told you what you need to do to
Let's take a look back
succeed.
what happened on
Step
both
out of the Latino game, fam, and change your whole character.
Humberto Carrillo was happy to answer the open challenge of the United States champion Sheamus, but this one never even got out of the blocks. The Celtic Warrior bringing the fight and a brogue kick to Carrillo.
You had your opportunity last week. Listen, you had your opportunity. I'm not going to fight.
Let's be honest though, that segment just a while ago was not that good. Like, bro, I don't know how to.
We caught a glimpse as to what Humberto Carrillo is made of. Displayed a great deal of grit, continuing to bring the fight to the United States champion. And
That segment just a while ago was really just, it really was not solid. I'm not gonna cap. I'm gonna be honest, like, bro, it was kind of bad. I'm not gonna cap. And usually I'm all for it, but you know, like, I don't know. That one was kind of.
He can do it. I know how it feels to be.
Why did I feel like none of them knew what they were doing?
I'm not gonna let him disrespect me.
You don't speak English,
No le
guy?
tengo miedo a Sheamus. I'm not afraid of him. I'm gonna be challenging. Oh, he's so
Yeah, bro.
challenging.
That's what I'm saying. This is Humberto. Humberto, I already told you what you need to do to succeed, fam. It's easy. Change your character. You being a Latino and then think that? It's not gonna work. Well, no, not you being a Latino, but your character rather. You're gonna have to change that shit.
Carrillo doesn't answer any more open challenges from the United States champion.
Looks like you're gonna be in no condition.
What do you think about that segment, Brother Nero? Looks like me and you're the only one here now.
You know, there's always next week.
You should have bro kicked him.
Sheamus makes a valid point. There's always next week.
Yeah, but what did you think about that segment? I thought it was not the Humberto one, not that one. The Charlotte, Asuka, and Yeah, I feel so bad because it's just like, I don't know.
And then still having nightmares over getting pelted by those slightly expired tomatoes.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of bad. Definitely not great. Yeah, for sure. I guess we could say it's okay. I don't know. Needs some work though. I don't think they were like. It just didn't seem like they knew what they were saying or doing, and you know, even the way Asuka threw Charlotte out of the ring, Charlotte could have easily slid back in. I know that did not hurt for you to be holding your back. Are you guys fighting?
Mondays are still awesome after Raw. It's Miz and Mrs. A hard dose of reality and a whole lot of fun. Don't miss one epic night. New episodes of Miz and Mrs. right here on USA after Raw. And when we come back, the bad blood over Rotten Tomatoes being done. Damian Priest against John Morrison with The Miz. That's next on Monday Night Raw.
Tune in to see who will join me for serious sports talk. It could be
Yeah,
anyone.
that's what I'm saying. I can't hide the fact that it just wasn't that good. I'm not gonna cap. You know what I'm saying? And you know me, bro. Like usually, I'm more open-minded to seeing everything, but like, nah, that was no. That one hit me in the chest right there because it was just like, yo, that was crap. It was not even that good. That segment was trash. I don't know, like, bro, who came up with that? I feel so bad for Raw. Like, I really do. I really do. I really do. I really do. I feel bad because it gets so much backlash, and it just seems like the people, the wrestlers that are there, it seems like everybody's so, they only care to write for SmackDown, and then they just give Raw anything. And they don't give a damn because they're like, oh, it's the B show, so the B show, who cares about the B show? Why can't you treat both shows fairly? I don't understand. I'm confused. You know, things would work out better for WWE if they just did that, but no. It's like one show gets all the attention, and then the rest, no. See, look, Charlotte literally asked to be a part of the Triple Threat. Now she's a part of the Triple Threat. Is Alexa gonna be there? Is she gonna attack someone? I don't think so. And I don't think she's cutting a promo. So I don't think she's gonna be there. Because they're definitely not doing another segment with these guys. What are they gonna do for the rest of the show? It's only 9:10. I have no clue. Are they gonna continue to fill it up with like these segments? I don't know. She's not doing anything at all. I've already worked it out in my head. I realized, nah, they're not gonna. And if they make her cut another promo, you already know that's gonna create so much issues, because people want to see her in the ring, not cutting promos. I do too. She needs to be in the ring. She's been cutting promos for way too long now. Way too long. For months. That's all she's done. No, nothing. She said what she said last week, so you know it would make more sense if you follow it up this week, but they're probably not gonna do that because the way everything's set up, unless they say, oh, you guys have a match later on tonight, she's not popping back up. I don't think she's gonna pop up because if they make her cut, they could make her cut another promo. But if I was WWE, I wouldn't do that because that shit's gonna receive some like heavy ass backlash. No, Bray. I don't think Bray will. He's not gonna be on the show for a minute. I don't think he's gonna be on the show for a minute. To be honest, he needs to go and revise the Fiend character, and give it something else. Give it another goal. You know what I'm saying? Expand your territory. So you don't have to only be going after people who did you wrong. Because now he's kind of ran out of opponents. So they have to give him. I'm not even gonna go back to the show right now. They have to like give him something else right now. But I don't think she's going to be there. I don't think Alexa's going to be there. I'm gonna be honest, 100%. She ain't going to be there. And I don't know what they're doing. Like who? I really want to know though. Like, Brittany, I'm confused now. Like, I want to know, why is it that there's no fair input put into both shows? You guys are all lackadaisical with Raw. You don't give a damn about Raw, so you just put whatever you want to put together and you leave it there. And then because you guys like SmackDown now, it feels so biased and unfair. You know what I'm saying? Like McMahon is biased to one show or person, and then those people get better treatment than the people that are on Raw. Like, it just seems, I don't like, it's disgusting to me, honestly. I'm not gonna cap. Cause real shit, like, what does this mean? Like, wait, are we gonna do anything with, again, I'm not upset. If she's not there, alright, whatever. But, like, I mean, I would be annoyed, but it's okay. It is what it is. Because I don't know what they're doing anymore. It just makes no sense. Am I gonna see Pierce? I knew it. Then again, she could show up. I don't think. Of course, Daniel Bryan is running SmackDown. That's why I thought they had Daniel Bryan retire from SmackDown. Come to Raw and come help. Can somebody help?
I didn't get a text message.
The service in here must be terrible. I sent you a text, and you're right. I should have found you.
Yo, the Lily doll. That shit. Ah, that scared me.
But you're right.
Yo, are you seeing that? It's right behind her.
Right.
Yo, look. Oh, that thing's haunted. Oh, that thing is scary. Oh, that scared me. Ah. Yo, am I the only one that saw that thing? Oh, my heart. Oh, yo, no, honestly, Brian Nero, that shit caught me off guard. Ah, that scared the dog crap out of me. That doll is haunted. From far away, looking at that thing from far away, holy shit, that shit's scary. Yo. I can't breathe.
Last time I checked, I am the Miz.
Holy shit. Oh, that was scary. Yo, I know it's supposed to be just a puppet watch thing, but that shit scared me. I'm not gonna cap it. It actually scared me. Holy fuck. I'm actually scared now. That thing's actually haunted, dog. That shit, yo. Yo, I wonder if Zero's like seen it. Is it just me? Bro, look at that shit. That shit's haunted. Oh, go on Twitter right now. My soul has left my body. That scared the crap out of me. Look how it looks from afar. Bro, if I didn't have my phone recorded, I would be taking pictures. Yo, my heart dropped. No cap. Oh, that shook me, bro. Holy shit, that scared the dog crap. Yo, that shit. Yo, let me retweet this. Yo.
I can go on, and when you hear that, you think about a first ballot Hall of Famer. An all-time great whose accomplishments stack up against anyone, literally anyone in WWE history.
I can't breathe.
Rock, Austin, Hogan, Miz.
Okay. Anyways, Alexa could not possibly. She's possibly still not going to be there. But like, I mean, I don't even know anymore, man. I don't know. I don't know anymore. All I know is that doll looks haunted from far away.
And what about me? And yet I'm the bad guy. Whenever I ask for a itsy bitsy teeny microscopic amount of respect, R-E-S-P-E-C-T, Aretha Franklin, drip respect drip. Now, tell them about me. Damian Priest has left us no choice but for John Morrison to beat the respect into him. Forgiveness.
Watch them. They need to rechange this shit.
Tonight it's Johnny Drip Drip's turn.
Yo, guys. Yo, Brother Nero, can we work out something though? Can we work out something from this, please? Cause here's my thing now. All right, some Damian Priest. Okay, here's my thing. Why is it highlighted on Sonya? Is Alexa gonna go after management first? Why is it significantly looking at Sonya? Maybe she wants to get her hand. Yo. Okay, you know, I'm done talking. I don't even know what's gonna happen anymore. That shit scared the crap out of me. It looks scary from afar. That thing don't even look normal. I know it's an ugly ass doll, but that thing don't even look normal from afar. That thing looks scary. That actually caught me off guard. I'm not even cap. Like, that's me. Like, honest to God, like that hurt me. That like got me. Like, really, like honest, that got me. I'm not gonna cap. Damian Priest is in a decent place right now. He doesn't need to be big, but like, you know, for now. But putting him into feuds with The Miz and John is not that. I don't think it's that bad. If anything, they can stem a good match from this.
The Miz has had an amazing career. Hell, it was awesome sharing the ring with him at WrestleMania. But where I'm from, New York City, a big mouth like him wouldn't last 10 seconds. Es más, un cuerpo como él no dura ni un segundo. He's wilding out because of some tomato.
Yo, imagine Damian Priest as a champion though. I can see it. I can just see it. I can feel it on this man. I sense it, like he has that power. Knowing WWE, they might not use it, but let's see.
Morrison right away going to work on Damian Priest. It's a smart strategy by Morrison. He's going to want to avoid the long range of Priest. A very dangerous striker and a powerhouse in his own right. And very rarely, you see a man the size of Damian Priest move like he does. Cover.
Listen, all I know is Sonya seems to be the one that's targeted. Now I'm confused because it's like, bro, why is it that you're looking at Sonya? And I know we haven't seen the last of Sonya. So I wonder if Alexa really is going after, or Lily, her alter ego, is going to go after Sonya first to get what she wants. Because we did say a couple weeks ago about the whole wanting power thing, wanting to be on top of the division. So I mean, it could, if that's what they're trying to go for, even if it hasn't been so transparent, could it be that she needs to get to management first, just like what you said, to get to whatever spot that she's trying to get to in the division? Or she could very much just be picking her off and letting her know, just giving her a little introduction to the fact that, listen, you don't control me, I do what I want. Kind of like the Shield, and, you know, I guess Bray. But, we'll see, because now that needs explanation. Why is it behind Sonya and Pierce? If she's going after those two first, it's going to be crazy. Management? Straight management? I say you attack Vince McMahon. Go after Vince McMahon. And you see a Vince McMahon segment and literally like sitting right there waiting. And you see, that would be dope. But anyway, hype settled, hype aside. Let's also prepare ourselves to understand that Alexa may not be there tonight, but now because the puppet's there may be a chance. But again, I'm here trying to predict all of this. I'm being stupid right now because it's a 3-hour show, so I don't really know. But I'm also prepared to not see her, so we'll see what happens. If she can intimidate Sonya, manipulate her, she can get whatever she wants. Yeah. So going after management would be a good idea, you know? You play tricks on her, attack her, do whatever, break them down and let them understand that, yo, I'm striking fear in your hearts, but I'm striking fear in your hearts for reasons. Now you're going to give me what I want. Because I guess, you know, power. I want to be on top. She's going to break Sonya down like Reigns did to Pierce. Maybe one of those, yeah.
Accidents, work, and from using mobile devices.
We'll see. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, man. Hopefully she shows up and she attacks someone. Hopefully. I really hope she does. I want to see that. Because they can't just do that and then there's like no explanation to like why Lily was like watching. Because I swear that thing made my heart jump. Like that thing from afar is ugly and scary looking. I promise you the next time Puppet Watch happens again though, it's not catching me like that. I'm not gonna get scared like that again. Cause I have to get up. That caught me.
You'll also get a travel pouch to get relief on the go.
She should do that. Any McMahon. Any McMahon. If it's Stephanie, that's by all means. Whoever it is, even if it's just a female, that's fine. As long as she's attacking some sort of authority, you know what I mean?
You'll have everything you need to get pain relief from head to toe, and it's drug-free. And remember, you get Dr. Ho's 90-day money-back guarantee. But wait, use code NOPAIN and get Dr. Ho's pain spray. Just pay the processing.
I developed this so that my patient and for anyone who suffers pain can get effective treatment right at home so that you can live a better life with less pain.
This exclusive TV offer is not available in stores, so you must call now.
Van Fleet.
This program is aggressive in nature. It may contain themes that are not suitable for everyone. Viewer discretion is advised.
Yeah, bro, you know, as long. That Lily doll is freaking ugly. Ugh. Thing is so ugly. I miss Mandy Rose and all this. Just like how I kind of miss Carmella and R-Truth.
Damian Priest taking on John Morrison Monday Night Raw from the critically acclaimed Thunderdome.
Oh, my soul escaped me for 2 seconds, Bridget. Because the thing is, we weren't expecting to see that. I wasn't expecting to see no doll lined up behind her. But once you see the doll, you know someone else is lurking in the corner. Now we know Alexa's, she is active, and they're no longer in the confinement of the playground. That's done. That time done. In easier words and easier way to put it for you, brother Nero. Again, I don't gotta tell you this, but it's time for WWE terror. You get what I'm saying? Now we can say what we want. We can say we want Alexa to be built a certain way. Let's be honest. They're gonna build her to be overpowered. She's gonna lose a match at some point. People are gonna shit on her, but we won't. So who cares? But that doll is ugly. I'm sorry, Alexa, but that doll, your friend Lily, she's hideous. Absolutely ugly. That thing is disturbingly ugly. That shit from afar looks extremely scary. That shit is haunted. That's a demon. Imagine waking up out of your bed. Imagine waking up out of your bed. I would have to rebuke it. Because imagine waking up out of your bed and that's what you see. All you see is a Lily doll. Like, what? Nah, man. If I wake up seeing that thing, yo, are you stupid? Like, I'll catch shivers. As far as I'm concerned, though. As far as I'm concerned, she's no longer, I might be watching the match right now. She's no longer within the confinement of, she's no longer in the confinement of the playground, so if she's going after management immediately, well, here we're all thinking Asuka, and she could go after Asuka and these other people, but if she's going after Sonya, well, hell, because what's significant? Why was she right there? Why would she be looking at Sonya? So freaking weird. Shit's freaking scary. Yo.
Sure-footed Damian Priest. Landing strikes of his own. Morrison out of the way. Oh gosh. Bit of a capoeira style kick from John Morrison. Staggers Priest. He's been held up by that top rope right now.
Oh, what a counter there by Damian Priest.
This has got physical in a hurry.
Yo, man. Yo, man.
Oh!
Yo, man.
Priest now trying to assert himself. He's got Morrison in trouble. Morrison able to slip behind.
Priest was looking for the broken arrow.
Hey, I don't think people would be against the Sonya versus Alexa thing, though, to be honest. Because they're trying to get Sonya back to the ring.
Look at the panic. You see the panic on the face of the Miz? Simply concerned, Byron.
Look at the sweat on the forehead of the Miz right now.
Let's look at this. This is what caused all the concern. Thunderous clothesline from Damian Priest took down Morrison.
Shit's
and now
freaking
the big man, 6'5",
ugly.
all the way on the top.
If I'd see the doll, I'd drop dead right there. Like, got me straight heart attack vibes. No cap. I'm sorry, Priest, I'm not watching your match right now. Forgive me. Lily was watching. I'm so confused now. Why was Lily watching Sonya? Anyway, you know what? We'll see. Let me get to the match. Let me just get to the match. I don't know, man. That caught me. That caught me. I wasn't expecting anything to catch me. Anyway, back to it. After this, I'm gonna go eat some dinner, do some editing, and go to my bed.
Inside cradle. Morrison's got Priest pinned. And look at that. John Morrison clearly could have won this match had it not been
Oh, John Morrison versus The Miz.
Bell ringer.
Oh, hit the lights.
He sold that perfectly.
John Morrison.
Here's your winner, Damian Priest.
Miz tried to interject himself into this match one too many times, and he cost John Morrison the opportunity to win.
Listen, maybe Miz became a little too impassioned, but his heart was in the right place. Miz was simply looking out for his tag team.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. Hey, but we're gonna see. I'm gonna see what C has to say, right? I'm gonna watch his video today. I'm gonna see what he has to say about it. Maybe he has an idea. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It makes no sense to me. I don't know why. Everyone's thinking she's just gonna go after some other women, but no. Looks like she's targeting Sonya first. I don't know why nobody was really paying attention to Alexa, but I feel like WWE management hasn't been paying attention to her. Now, a parasite's within the company. Her and let's not even get started with Bray. But when he comes back, he's also going to be an issue. So I mean, the only thing is that Alexa straight up, she's crazy. So like, she seems to be even more of an issue because she has no control over what she needs to have control over.
Alright, and with that, it is official. Welcome to Monday Night Raw, Mansoor.
Thank you, sir. Means a lot to me. We're happy to have you.
Oh, seriously, what's the story? The champ?
Who the frig is this guy? Who's Mansoor? I don't know who these people are.
I'm sure you heard the rumor that Humberto Carrillo was going to accept my open challenge tonight. Well, I think that rumor and Humberto don't have a leg to stand on. What am I going to say? Accidents do happen, you know what I mean? What's this? Did you get yourself a little intern, did you? Look at you! Look at you moving up in the corporate world, huh?
Actually, I'm Mansoor. And as of a few moments ago, I'm a Raw superstar, just like you.
Oh, he looks like he's good at cutting promos. He looks like he's a promo kind of guy. He knows how to cut his promos.
Me, Mr. Big Raw!
Mansoor, am I gonna like you? I think I might.
I'm in the presence of greatness here, is that what it is? Well, you told me, didn't you? But tonight's a big night for you, right? You just signed the contract. It'll make it even better. If you were to accept my open challenge tonight and face me. No, I won't before this bad boy here. It's beautiful type of hair, but
There's a nice bow.
in my opinion, there's no better way for the WWE Universe to get to know you than take
Okay, so you have Mansoor, you have Eva Marie returning, so I guess Raw has somebody come. They have people come in.
United States champion.
This guy looks like he's a promo type of man.
Big night ahead of you, fella.
Just gotta see what he does in the ring.
See what I'm getting, fella? Get ready.
Look at him.
Match later.
Looks like a true professional.
I know you said things change a lot around here, but didn't expect it to be so quick. Better get used to it.
Quite the unexpected Raw debut for Mansoor as he's set to face United States champion Sheamus.
You know who Mansoor is. I'm sure you know who Mansoor is. Right, Nero? You seem to know.
MVP.
For the most part.
This match tonight, Bobby versus Braun, shouldn't even be happening. I don't know how Braun was allowed to weasel himself into the WrestleMania Backlash match to make it a triple threat. He doesn't belong there. I know that. The almighty WWE champion Bobby Lashley knows that, and Drew McIntyre knows that. As a matter of fact, you know, Drew and Bobby, they got a lot in common. 16, 17 years to become WWE champion. Ferocity, tenacity, physical prowess, a will to win like no other two athletes in the world.
It's funny.
As a matter of fact,
They got heel
it wouldn't
champs these
surprise
days.
me if Bobby and Drew actually
It's been a
teamed
while
up
since,
to take Braun out.
Not
so
Raw.
that they can have the
SmackDown.
rightful one-on-one match they deserve.
Not a face champion.
Oh, and watch
Because
what
the champion
almighty
before
WWE champion
Roman was
Bobby Lashley does tonight to
the
the
Fiend.
so-called.
So yeah, it's been a while since Braun, but then Braun had a heel change during his champion. So it's been a while.
After boasting about being able to beat either Braun Strowman or Drew McIntyre in head-to-head competition tonight.
To be honest, I just want to know what's going to go on with this Lily thing, because now I'm confused. I really am. I really want to know.
Monster among men, Braun Strowman versus the almighty WWE champion
NHL Live gets you the rest of the regular season and every game of the Stanley Cup playoffs because you want playoff hockey. NHL Live. The journey has led us to this.
It's time to play in the most important game.
So, where exactly does this guy come from? Like, was he on NXT? Like, what's his origin? Where's he from? This is the first time I'm seeing, but he looks like he's good. He looks like he's good on the mic, and I have yet to see his wrestling, so we gotta see what happens. It's a weird way to do a debut, showing him sign the contract when he probably signed that contract a long time ago, but just for the show.
Your life is more than a to-do list.
Little Caesars Quattro Pizza is 4 pizzas.
Oh, that was good. Oh, now I want pizza.
1 pizza, 2 slices each of these 4 favorites.
Why am I watching these?
Order online to get it delivered to your door. 4 pizzas in 1 pizza. What a world. Delivery.
What are they gonna do next now? Are they gonna have another match? Are we gonna get Team Arcade Bro now?
We can change that.
What are we doing next? This is Jaden? That's Jaden.
When we buy better, we can wear it longer.
Must be nice. Be rich from when you wake, from when you come out to the...
Mini Wheats fills you up. Made with 100% whole grain.
Are you saying hi or are you saying Z because you're sleepy? Which one? I can't see from over here. Let me look.
You're gonna love this.
Z, I knew it was a Z. I had a feeling it was a Z. Are you bored? He's from NXT. Would Russell Saudi or PPVs and occasionally 205 Live. Okay. Because for some reason I feel like I've heard of him. I just don't know much about him. That's why I'm like, who is this guy? Because were you saying that? I was kind of rocking a little bit my memory.
To the very edge of performance.
Well, he's on the main roster. So, I mean, let's see. Riddle and them have gotten pretty fair treatment, let's be honest here. So hopefully he gets the same. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to be on TV for the next couple of weeks. We saw what happened with Elias and whatever. Maybe that's what's next. Because I don't even know what's next anymore, man. I don't even know. Like, my head's just like... I'm kind of like out of it right now. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm confused. My heart though, dog.
WWE brings the Thunder tonight.
This is my island. Believe that.
The greater good. Moving to
You
Friday.
guys out here dropping nuggets?
Unbeatable, unconquerable.
Welcome everyone to WWE's Thunderdome, and welcome to SmackDown.
Alexa's having another playground? I don't think that's what's happening.
For serious sports talk.
They better not happen. They better have her actually do something if I was them.
Maybe not anymore.
This program is aggressive in nature. It may contain themes that are not suitable for everyone. Viewer discretion is advised.
Ooh, she is pretty. What is her name? Indy Hartwell. You are quite a pretty woman.
It was such an amazing talent.
Finn Balor, come back. Come back to the main roster, man. Demand your opportunities. Don't let them waste you again.
Monday Night Raw continues. Lucha House Party here, the tag team match. That's Brad Menelik and Lindsay Dorado against Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, please. Please. If they're going to have a match like this, please give the win to Cedric and them. If Cedric loses to these two, now I know Vince McMahon's looking for murder.
Knowing that Omos and AJ Styles, World Tag Team Champions, are in the house, you could potentially work your way to a title opportunity with a victory.
But if you're Cedric Alexander and Shelton Benjamin, you're looking for something to reignite the spark. They haven't exactly had much success over the past several weeks, particularly since losing their Raw Tag Team titles.
Cedric is such a talented wrestler. Like, how, Vince? How? How, my guy?
Massive opportunity for the luchadors of Lucha House Party. We are counting down the moments till our colossal main event: Strowman versus the almighty WWE champion.
I honestly don't care about the main event. I really don't. I might cut and just leave.
To the fresher Shelton Benjamin.
Prime Alexander living up to his billing, and here with the cover. Wisely grabbing a hold of Menelik, making the tag to Shelton Benjamin.
upon this early going. Alexander and Benjamin rolling. Oh, man. There's some serious attitude once again behind these body slams from Shelton Benjamin.
Shelton Benjamin is proud of his accomplishments in WWE.
Oh my goodness!
I was gonna say WWE, but you might want to call it SpaceX.
Head over heels on those accomplishments.
I was referring for like how long now?
Outrageous height. Let's take another look at this. Grand Metalik launched into orbit, courtesy of Shelton Benjamin.
I know he felt that.
Myra talked about, you know, we mentioned the problems that Shelton Benjamin and Cedric Alexander have had the last couple
This
weeks.
is a filler.
Come out here
This is a filler
with an
match.
aggression that we haven't seen recently.
Yo, instead of doing this, can we get some Lily stuff?
Metalik is
I really just want to know what's going on with the whole. Why is she watching? The thing is gonna make my head hurt.
in the sky in that back body drop.
I have no idea.
Kiss the sky in the tag.
I didn't even know that was what was happening.
Cedric Alexander to continue the onslaught of punishment.
I like this. This is what we haven't seen in weeks from both Alexander and Benjamin. This next level aggression, the ruthlessness.
So wait. Oh, actually, no. Let me see what. Before I say what I have to say, let me see what happens in this match.
Trying to give himself a chance here. Wow, face first. Goes Alexander.
Metalik desperately needs to make a tag to the Golden Links. Lindsay Dorado waiting on the outside.
Here we go. Dorado and Shelton Benjamin now.
Lindsay Dorado taking it to Benjamin. We're trying to.
What a clothesline.
That's it. That has got to be it.
Ooh, Dorado showing the wherewithal to stay alive.
Credit to Lindsay Dorado for surviving, but watch this.
Like a couple weeks ago, these guys were so lit to watch. Like the tag team.
Inside out and then some. Shelton now just rifling off knees in the corner.
What about Dorado sitting on the apron last couple minutes thinking he's going to come in here and be a game changer in this match. And Shelton Benjamin immediately puts an end to it all.
Again, I think they're really just trying to fix the show.
Lindsay was looking to turn it into a hurt. Dorado, but Shelton a step ahead.
Lindsay calling an audible here, perhaps looking for a DDT, but Benjamin just too strong.
Eat that boots.
Shelton not going to get any style points for that, but might get a cover here.
Barely able to kick out of that predicament was Lindsay Dorado. Shelton Benjamin just having his way with Dorado.
And as you guys mentioned, Alexander Benjamin, some struggles lately. How big of a win like this tonight be, Corey, to help their confidence?
This time it counts.
Well, let's ask if they get the win first.
Lindsay Dorado able to execute that tornado DDT. Here comes Alexander. There goes Alexander.
Up to the outside. Tag is made. Grand Metalik now the legal member of Lucha House.
Oh, the crossbody splash.
The king of the ropes in position.
Watch this.
The rope walk elbow.
Right to the hard cover on Benjamin.
Yeah.
Oh, get the party going with Lucha House Party.
Here we are, winners. Lucha House Party.
It's time to get Lucha Lit, boys. A Lucha House Party with a major statement in the Raw Tag Team division with this victory.
Let's look at the athleticism in the closing moments. Lindsay Dorado soaring through the sky of the Thunderdome, this time of his own choice. And then the king of the ropes for this very reason.
Alright, so Shelton and Cedric, when they were gonna get split from the Hurt Business, they said a 1-2 thing. Could this be punishment for what they said?
This kind of loss can only...
Shelton! Shelton, look at me! We went from being World Tag Team Champions with the Hurt Business to this. Look at us! No wonder MVP and Lashley decided to kick us out. But no, let's be honest, they didn't kick us out. They kicked
Yo,
you out.
this shit's so sad.
It's you, Sheldon. I should have turned my back on you too. You were the weak link in the Hurt Business since day one.
Hey, look, hey.
Ask yourself this question, Sheldon. Ask yourself this question.
Look at the fans. Look at the way the fans are reacting.
How long have you been here?
You see the shorty behind on Shelton? She's like, oh my gosh, why? But I mean, at this point, if they have Cedric just become another big cat, not Big Cass.
See,
Another
something. I'm in the prime of my life, and I refuse to waste another second keeping yours alive. So just like you, this team is done.
Like the mic drop. Alexander completely beat ratings. Shelton Benjamin.
So you're gonna just disappear like my other guy there. Next thing you know, Black Wednesday comes around, Cedric has been fired. Cause I know they're not following this shit up. What is wrong with these people?
Hey, pretty boy. That votes for me?
You think that's funny?
Yeah, I think that's funny. I think it's funny that you're supposed to be a ladies' man, but you can't score. You know, your rose smells almost as bad as your win-loss record. Speaking of which, let's have a match right now. And if you'll accept, then after the match, it'll be me who smells the roses.
You can smell it. Because after I bid you, I'm gonna shove this rose up your ass.
This Friday, it's a special Friday Night SmackDown Throwback Edition.
Brother Nero, I want you to take a guess what I'm gonna say. I want you to take a guess. What do you think I'm gonna say? What do I have to say about that little segment there? Poor Monday Night Raw. Poor Monday Night Raw. See what? Holy fuck! Lily was in that again? I did not see her. Did you see her? Because I didn't. Yo, go back on. Yo, Brandon Nero, go on Twitter. Go on Twitter. She was there again, apparently. How the fuck? How did I not catch her? I told myself I was gonna get caught by this thing again. Oh my god. Actually, no, I kind of stayed true to my word a little bit, because this time at least I never got scared. Oh, fuck. That doll is so freaking ugly.
Yeah, like that.
So this is what we're doing?
That's dope. Low from the get-go.
This is, did you see her, or it was just, I honestly missed it.
Do you have what it takes to make it to the top?
I'm not paying attention. Why is she showing, hold on. My guy, it's right here, bro. Like, sees, literally just took another. Okay, now I'm lost. So yeah, something. Alexa's going after everybody then? Is that what it is? Men, female, it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna come after you because I want to. Cause then why the hell is your doll? So she moved from one area to that. Yo, that shit's freaking. So your doll moved from that from. And that thing is so ugly. And I don't think she's gonna show up. Yo. I did not see her, fam. That shit caught me off. Can I ask? I just wanna know now. At this point, I don't even know. Okay, all right. So can we just? Yo, can we just put two and two together now? I'm so confused. So Alexa, who are you going after then? Are you gonna even show up tonight? Like, what are you doing? I'm so lost. I don't know anymore.
Excuse me, Shelton. Those were some harsh words from Cedric Alexander. You had a response.
Oh my god, this is making me feel away.
You know why I survived so long in this business? I can take the hit. I've seen so many bright young superstars come and go around here. Superstars like Cedric Alexander. You don't know this. The only reason Cedric was in the hurt business is because I saw something in him that nobody else did. Not Bobby, not MVP, nobody. So if he doesn't want to team with me, he doesn't want to learn from me.
Okay, can we get rid of this segment, please? Like,
Fine. He's a grown man. He can do whatever the hell he wants. You will respect him. I let him say his piece out there tonight. But if he continues down this road, he's gonna turn into just another bright young star fizzling out. And I will continue to survive.
that's all you can do, man. I feel so bad for you guys. I don't want to watch this match. I don't care. I'm not watching this. I am not watching this match. On everything I promise I'm not watching this. Don't waste AK camera on this man.
I think everything that Garza does is magical. It's money. But I think it was a bit uncharacteristic when he said he was going to do with that rose to Drew Gulak. Are you kidding me? I was trying to overlook that aspect. I simply put the rose where because the sun don't shine.
One way of looking at it. Listen, Garza's pedigree. This is a third-generation superstar for the Garza dynasty, so certainly has a lot of lineage. He's facing Drew Gulak, who's always cerebral and calculated. With the Gulak, his submission move. So good matchup here tonight, fellas.
Drew Gulak is a walking torture device. Let's be perfectly honest. But I don't know if you knew this about Drew, but he's quite the ladies' man himself. I went out with him a few times. According to Gulak, you know, if you pick up 2 3s and a 4, it's the same as picking up a 10.
So a couple of Lotharios in the ring, you're telling me.
Question for you. Hung out with Gulak, but you never hang out with me. Because I like Gulak. We're friends.
Far from the close. That hurts.
Oh, baby.
When the pants go off, it's go time! The huge drop kick there from Garza.
Hey, yo, watch what you're saying there, bud.
Gulak must have woken something in Garza. Gulak wanted this match, but I'm not sure he expected.
Twitter is so trash. Like, this thing's so garbage. It doesn't even update properly.
Take Garza to the next level.
Ooh, the assault continues from Garza.
Unapologetic beatdown.
Oh, he got one in.
Something has gotten into Angel Garza. Garza, oh, thought he was looking to end this already, but this is a bad predicament for Gulak. Oh! Garza all fired up, letting all the blood rush to the head of Gulak before delivering that backbreaker. Garza smiling.
I'm gonna be honest. This Raw has not been good. I'm gonna be honest.
Garza's neck.
Everything just seems so out of place. I don't know why. Everything seems so out of place. Why are we having an Angel Garza versus Gulak match? It just, I don't know. It doesn't line up properly. No heat to the talent. I'm just saying. It's just, I don't know.
Look at the intensity in the eyes of Garza.
Yeah, that doll is just freaking ugly. Oh, wow.
But it's Drew Gulak who has been in control for the last few moments here. That was a unique escape by Garza.
That is a vicious clothesline. Whoa.
Garza is operating at an incredibly rapid pace tonight. Sometimes a light bulb just goes off.
It's that crossroads in your career when you realize you have to turn it up to the next level. And I think that's what's happened here to Angel Garza. This has just been a one-sided assault here from Angel Garza.
Garza could be looking to end this.
Oh, this is it. The wing clipper. It's up and delivered. Here come the pain.
Here's your winner, Angel Garza. Very, very impressive win tonight by Angel Garza. Look again at this clothesline. Nearly took Gulak's head off. And the wing clipper jamming the spine of any opponent who suffers the fate. Angel Garza, highly motivated, extra dangerous. Oh, wait, no. I thought that was a figure of speech. You don't think Garza's really gonna? No, Garza's just smelling the roses. It's a metaphor.
Oh, it's a way to enjoy the victory. Almost a term of endearment. Yeah. Stop and smell the roses.
So you want to smell it? Time to see the smell. What? Oh no! Oh! Ooh. Oh. No!
Yo, listen, this Raw is horrible. Like, this is bad. This guy literally kicked him in his ass. That's funny. Yeah, at least we can get this.
Eric and Ivar, the Viking Raiders. What's up? Hey, you guys catch the NFL bet? Sounds pretty wild. And I was wondering, what teams were you rooting for, the Vikings or the Raiders?
Actually, Riddle, I'm a Browns fan.
I did not see that.
Riddle, we're the Viking Raiders. We're Vikings who raid. It's not two separate things.
Oh, so I think I get it. The Viking Raiders. Let's raid and serenade the ladies. You know what I'm talking about, Ivar, you sexy little stallion. Oh, hey, Randy. Let's go. Hey, Randy. Hey, bro.
I'm not your bro.
Yeah, I know, technically you're not my bro, but you know, we don't have the same parents, but metaphorically, I feel like we're bros because we share the same common interests and goals. Okay, I know we gotta get serious, but I just want you to know what an honor it is to tag with you as RK Bro, and think about it, bro, we're still undefeated!
We have literally won a match. So what do you say we go to that ring and we win another?
Yeah, you know it, bro. I'm thinking snake skin Speedos. I got the little waifu logo coming. You know it, bro.
Unconventional, but last week were very effective. The newly minted duo of Randy Orton.
All right, well, look. Okay, so we got it's 9:50. Yo.
To battle with Elias and Jackson Riker. Tag team action.
Yeah, I don't even know anymore.
On Monday Night Raw.
But hey, at least we got Team RK Bro. So I'll take it. But nah, the show's still been bad. I'm not gonna. Even if Alexa and them show up, I'm sorry. The show's just been horrible.
Tonight only.
It really hasn't been good.
10% off championship titles and tees only at WWEshop.com.
Huh? Of all places, Lily would be near. Orton would be that place, I would think. She was near him again? Nice. They've been having way too many backstage segments. But I guess Lily's the only one that's going to be showing up all over the place, but then there's no attacks or nothing.
Introducing the all-new Hyundai Tucson.
No, I can't. That would be that'd be big trouble for me.
Easy peasy.
With WWE, they ain't playing that shit.
Snap their attention. Which is simple, easy peasy. Like Dr. Director.
Alright, so we have some Team RK Bro at least.
1 in 4 Canadians are family caregivers who never stop caring. Introducing the Petro-Canada Care Makers Foundation.
Listen to me, that doll.
Caring for those who care for others.
See how these people are saying these two are fours. There's something to look forward to at least, yeah.
Amazing, enthralling, and right in front of the virtual WWE Universe.
Yeah, this is how I like to start out on Monday night.
I think you need a little bit of action right now.
Hey, what's shaking, Canada? It's me, your buddy, your pal, Scott Stanford, here with another WWE News Slam.
Guys, WrestleMania Backlash is 1 week from Sunday. You don't want to miss the EST.
Bro, this thing needs to be reset, dog.
Bianca Belair defend her SmackDown Women's title.
I don't know.
First time ever against the role model Bayley.
I don't know.
Plus, see Raw Women's Champion Rhea Ripley, the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre, Universal Champion Roman Reigns, the Empress
this is like before the fun and stupid puppets were falling
WWE Champion Bobby Lashley, and so many more. When wrestling.
Alright, well, I think it's official. I think it's okay for me to deduce that she's not there tonight.
Check out
In that case,
WWE.com/Canada to find out how
whatever. Hopefully they turn. I don't think I'm gonna be watching the Brown vs. Drew thing though. I don't. Brown vs. Bobby Lashley. I'm not too interested in watching that.
Stanford, and this has been your WWE News Slam.
But let's see what's up. Let's see what's up.
This program is aggressive in nature. It may contain themes
The
that
final
are not
hour.
suitable
They
for
still have the
everyone.
tag match.
Viewer discretion is
Yeah,
advised.
I think we're done here. But then again, she could show up in the tag match. So.
Monday Night Raw is brought to you by the Monster Among Men.
Who can stop this man? The power of Strowman. Like a freight train. Utter destruction. Strowman with a power slam.
Because at least Strowman is where he needs to be, where he belongs. He doesn't belong on the card. He needs to be on the top with everybody else.
You're gonna get these hands.
I've been saying that, bro. Yeah.
Just be a small preview of
At least we get their match, man. I'm happy at least that we get their match.
Bobby Lashley boasted that he could beat Drew McIntyre or Braun Strowman in head-to-head competition. Well, Lashley gets his chance when he goes one-on-one against the Monster Among Men tonight on Raw.
Thinking back to what just happened moments ago, prior to the matchup between Gulak and Angel Garza. Garza promised to stick the rose well where the sun don't shine. And if nothing else, we learned that Angel Garza is in fact a man of his word, a very painful and embarrassing lesson learned by Drew Gulak tonight.
Let's go!
At the expense of Elisa Lothario.
I wish you didn't have to watch that again.
Bro, you and me both.
Bro, let's go!
And now time for my new favorite tag team. The following contest is a
The original bro. Oh,
From Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 216 pounds, the original bro.
Yo, they told us about to rush that entrance, dog.
Every time, Byron's like a little kid, the infectious joy of seeing the birds fly. The flops fly, boom! Corey, can you do that?
Never mind. Anyway, Byron, you're putting the cart before the horse here, okay? They're not a full-blown tag team yet. Yes, Riddle and
Shut up, Graves.
very well
You don't know what you're talking about.
last week. But let's not get our arcade bone shirts ready or snakeskin speedos, as Riddle so eloquently described.
Like, how is their team even 9 up? Like, listen to this match feed compared to Riddle.
Missouri, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Apex Predator, Randy Orton.
As the Apex Predator said himself.
How is Randy Orton continue? He always is relevant, I swear.
As a team, Byron, one match was not a tag team thing. Yes, it was impressive. Yes, they could potentially film.
So listen, and we know Randy Orton typically does not play well with others, but
I feel like Riddle, honestly, I feel like I would be annoyed by him. I'd see him like, Riddle, shut up. Just stop talking for a second, Riddle. You're always saying something. Bro. That's cap. I probably would have liked Riddle. Sorry, man.
This is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
He would get annoying, but I mean, yeah, for the most part.
Randy Orton as his theme song plays. I talked to Riddle last week. He said he couldn't wait to teach Randy the couch lock. Not entirely sure what he meant by that. It must be some sort of submission. Oh, look at that little dab there, a little dab of respect between Orton and Riddle.
This guy's so annoyed at him. Yo.
It might not be long before we get those RK Bro shirts on the market.
Bro, this tag team, whoever came with this shit's money. Just let them invade. Let them go to SmackDown. Let them do stuff on SmackDown. Let them do stuff on NXT. Let them do stuff on Raw. Like just let them expand. This team is crazy. Now, I know it's not realistic to see this as a long-term team, to be honest, because it's Randy. Please don't do the entrances and then go to commercial. Nobody wants to see commercial.
Jackson Riker and Elias.
This whole match is happening apparently because of the faulty tomato aim that both Elias and Jackson Riker had.
Apparently, Saxon, you've got eyes, don't you? If another grown man throws tomatoes at you, do you not want to punch them in the face? It happened to me last week, actually.
I mean,
You're a weird guy. So.
If they intentionally did it, yeah, I would want to. I don't know if fight is necessary, but I guess I would want to hit them, or probably just throw tomato right back. But if they did it intentionally, then yeah, definitely going to hurt them.
As he likes to refer to himself in Riddle. Gotta make the most of the opportunity. I go back to what the Hall of Famer JBL has said. If he could build a perfect WWE superstar, it would be Randy Orton. That's how special he is. That's how well he's valued within the WWE community. Elias now got to contend with AC.
Well, I mean, at least Randy Orton's doing something. They give Randy Orton something to do.
We know how dangerous Orton is on a normal day, let alone when he's angry. And right now, the Viper is furious.
Why is it that I see this as a match I would want to see in the main event, rather than seeing Braun versus Bobby Lashley, which is a good match, don't get me wrong, I just don't really want to see it.
Move to the midsection by Elias. Buys himself a moment. Tag is made to Riker.
Look at the physique of Jackson Riker. The guy is a machine.
What do you think, 5-6% body fat?
If that.
Riker now all over Randy Orton, and to their credit, Riker and Elias have been
That looks to be supposed to steal. Jackson Riker.
The Apex Predator, and there we go. Look how excited Riddle is to get into the action. RK Bro at work.
Looking for the double wrist lock, the Kimura armbar. But Riker is incredibly powerful. Gonna take more than that from Riddle. Look at this from Jackson Riker. Oh!
Simple but effective way to break the hold.
But look at the quickness of Riddle now, looking for the pro mission. He's got it cinched in. Riker's in trouble.
And Riddle is relentless in his pursuit of trying to put Riker to sleep. Tag made. Elias now the legal competitor.
Riddle looking to make a tag of his own.
Whoa! High-end symphony by Elias. Into the cover now. Riddle able to power through.
Riddle was trying to make it, or did he just try to hop into the man's arm?
Quickly.
I'm just joking.
Notices the position. He notices how close Riddle was to making the tag to Orton and redirects himself. That's very smart. That's a ring-high coup from Elias, who's now just beating the tar out of Matt Riddle. Oh, big elbow. Cover here.
Language.
Take a look at the action earlier on. You see Riker holding Riddle still, and then pow!
Nice, nice knee.
Face.
Oh, we're working on the fingers here. The joints.
This match, but they're certainly taking advantage of this opportunity. Look at the power of Riddle. Elias trying to fight his way out of the.
Can you imagine that we haven't seen John Cena in like so long now? I don't know why his name came to me just a while ago. I think it's because he picked him up in that position, which usually sets up for the attitude adjustment.
Okay, bro, the cover here. Riddle near fall.
That was nasty.
Orton keeping his eyes locked on his
Randy
tag
Orton
team
and Steven.
partner. As Riker continues the punishment. Look at this. First the impact, and then Orton's reaction, realizing Riddle in great jeopardy after that assisted elevated backbreaker from Elias, and Riker slingshot suplex. Cover again by Riker. Riddle escapes, but not a whole lot behind that kick out. What must Randy Orton be thinking right now? I think Randy Orton is probably thinking...
So is Randy Orton a face? Because I think he's facing him.
Team RK Bro is going bye-bye. This is an experiment for Randy Orton right now. This is an opportunity for Riker and Elias, who are making the most of it. Right now, Orton is dialed in and just desperately wanting to make that tag. Whether or not it's going to happen is another question. Elias and Riker have done a very effective job of cutting the ring in half, but Riddle escapes. Ripcord, knee to the jaw of Riker. Now the path is clear to Riddle to tag in Orton.
So Randy is a face.
Now he is. There we go.
Didn't see that one coming.
The synchronicity of the tags. Whoa. Down goes Elias. Down goes Riker. Randy Orton unleashing. Oh. Smart move by Elias, a step ahead of the Viper. Not something can be said often. Look out, gentlemen. Uh-oh. This may... Oh, my goodness. Not going to end well for Elias. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. The Viper doing what the Viper does best. Hitting
Nice.
everything in his way.
I'm a Randy Orton fan.
Elias.
Where's Riddle?
At the mercy of Randy.
Backbreaker. Those things actually hurt, eh? If executed properly and done without,
To put Elias away.
like actually done, those things actually really do hurt. I used to have friends that used to do backbreakers on me. That shit hurt.
Greatest hits.
Like really bad.
Just one more time. Look at the chemistry here these two now. Oh! Face first goes Elias. Riker from behind. RKO from Randy Orton. Riddle from the top. Floating bro.
Let's go. Give me the W. Bro, you guys get out of here, bro. Get out of the ring. Ain't nobody beating Team Arcade, bro. You guys are trash. Get out of here. Ain't nobody beating our team. You guys are not beating no Randy Orton versus and Riddle. Come on, you guys are novice. You guys are scrubs. You guys are scrubs. We don't fight scrubs. Get out the ring, Elias. Get out the ring. Jackson Riker. Bunch of scrubs.
One of the most unlikely tag teams we've ever seen.
You guys are noobs. Come on, Randy. Come on. Pose, dude.
And that's 2-0 for the unlikely duo of RK Bro. But now, please welcome my guest, the Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Holy! I don't want to see your segment.
I'd like to get your perspective on the match tonight.
Sorry, but I'm out to boo you. Boo!
Who do you think is going to come out on top?
It's a tough question. From my perspective, I don't care as long as they beat the hell out of each other. Next question.
Well, I do have to bring up the giants in the room, so to speak. Do you have any comments on the recent attacks you've endured from Mace and T-Bar?
Mace and T-Bag. I got more questions than answers. Why did they keep attacking Drew McIntyre? Why did they cause the finish of the triple threat last week? Whose side are they on? Whose side are they not on?
I forgot
Why did
about
they
those
take off the
guys.
stupid masks and keep the stupid names. I don't know. There's an old Scottish expression. What's for ye will no go by ye. What's meant to be will be. What's meant to be is Drew McIntyre caving in Lashley and Strowman's head at WrestleMania Backlash and regaining his WWE Championship.
Look, I heard MVP talking about you and Lashley tagging up against me in this triple threat match. Look, I get it. You guys don't think that I belong here, but I earned my opportunity when I beat you last week, and there ain't a damn thing that y'all could do about it. Because at WrestleMania Backlash, I'm walking out of there the new WWE champion.
Yo, walk away.
Maybe not. But for now, you just need to leave.
expectations high amongst the challengers for Lashley.
You know, I forgot about this. I honestly forgot about my guy Mansoor, or whatever his name is. I'm assuming the last match is only gonna be like a 15-10 minute thing. Cause they saw these in the other one, the women's match. All right, Sheamus finally out here in actual gear to wrestle. Let's do it. Let me see what this Mansoor guy is about. Nice gear.
Another week and another open challenge.
Can I give you back your theme written in the face, written in my face, written?
Live on Raw.
This guy's rustling in panties. Alright guys, well that's that. Oh, it looks like seeing them like Raw. I don't know, Raw's not that. Maybe it is good, I don't know. I've honestly not been super entertained by it. I'm not gonna cap, but I guess it hasn't been that bad. I don't know. Maybe it's the way I'm thinking about it. I don't know. It just hasn't really been. I mean, they've had matches. I guess the matches are okay. I don't know. What do I do? I actually don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know, because isn't this not for the title? I'm gonna have to sell some of this stuff. Oh yeah, finally I got one of those inventory things. I've been needing that. Got too much stuff, man. See, look at this. There's way too many things on. Here, okay, let me talk to this dude. And then I can sell. Okay, Mansoor is gonna win. But I think it is a thing match. Dude, this is about to give me tons of silver. Holy shit, I'm in the 1 mil. What else? Alright, the match is... Alright, let's get back to the match.
fighting champion with the heavy emphasis on the fighting, whether it be done in the ring or
It's not going to be on proper tonight then.
Warrior plans on being US champion for a long, long time.
Don't know. Again, we still have the tags match. So maybe.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, weighing in at 205 pounds, Mansoor.
This is a massive opportunity for Mansoor, who just signed his Monday Night Raw contract earlier in the night when he was approached by the United States champion.
Yeah, I spoke to him earlier. This is the guy who's shown his talent on Crown Jewel Super Showdown. Now this is the next level, so he really wants to make a huge impact.
So he's from India. Is he from India? Where's he from? If that's the case, then cool.
Spent time in NXT, we've seen Mansoor on 205 Live, but now we see what Mansoor is truly made of. We know he's got a lot of sizzle. Does Mansoor have the steak to go with it?
This is the epitome of not having honeymoon period.
I already like the way he
Monday
looks.
Night Raw, thrown right into the fire and into the ring with the Celtic Warrior.
This is more like your relationship, Saxon, over on the first date. Nice headlock takeover by the Celtic Warrior, and now
Who did Sheamus debut against again? I don't know.
you're in the
Kofi?
big leagues now, kid.
No.
And on the flip side, you think, oh man, what if Mansoor would pull off what would be an incredible upset against Sheamus?
No doubt about it. It would be one of the biggest upsets ever in WWE.
Mansoor trying to wiggle free here. Not willing to be disrespected. Oh, the slap.
Oh, boom. Gotta appreciate Mansoor standing up for himself as a frustrated Sheamus rolls him up.
Mansoor realizes he has no choice. He cannot be a doormat for the United States champion.
Drop kick caught Sheamus right in the
Bro, his body though, his build.
combination.
That's what I'm not saying anything. It's his build. It's
Mansoor really pushing back. He describes himself as scrappy. He's an underdog. He somehow finds a way.
I would agree with all of those adjectives from what I've seen of Mansoor.
This kind of match sets the tone for Mansoor's career here on Monday Night Raw. The kind of outing he has against Sheamus, the kind of effort he puts in.
Oh my goodness! Or he makes a great punching bag.
Oh, in that case, yes.
Sheamus, yeah, obviously feeling the effects of Mansoor's offense before sending him crashing. There's no way Mansoor's making it
up to 5, and Mansoor makes it in just in time. But that's how he's walking back. I'm not sure there's anything else Mansoor can do after that.
Oh, look at this. A Dublin smile. That is agonizing and insulting.
That's who Sheamus is. He loves
How dare you put your fingers in my mouth?
you. Oh, big example out of you.
10 10 beats of Balor. Or the whatever corporation's called it.
Listen, Sheamus tweeted this week, cheaters, cowards, and sideminders, they all come at my goal. Stand up and fight me like a man. And he's taking it to Mansoor.
Where is he taking Mansoor?
Oh my gosh.
This could be a very valuable learning experience for Mansoor. There's no way Mansoor's going to beat the officials count this time.
You may be right about that one, Corey.
And listen, you have to appreciate Mansoor's guts. It may not have been the wisest decision of his career, but it took guts.
Okay, the official now up to 7. Mansoor, look at the resolve on the face of Mansoor. Up to 8. Can Mansoor make it in?
Wow.
How about the wherewithal of Mansoor? I don't think Sheamus can believe it.
Sheamus feels disrespected.
Maybe a glutton for punishment, but Mansoor says, I want more.
Well, Sheamus will happily oblige. Mansoor's about to pay.
Mansoor, series of elbows here. Look at Mansoor go here against Sheamus.
Champion's on wobbly legs.
Sheamus holds on. Mansoor lands on his feet.
Drop kick to the knee, face first into the turnbuckle goes the champion.
Mansoor's found new life.
Yo, did Sheamus just bust his head?
Unbelievable. Mansoor's coming back.
Tornado DDT.
Are you kidding me?
Sheamus is down.
Cover.
This could be the upset of the century.
Near fall.
Yeah, he busted his head open.
Mansoor's even shocked that he had Sheamus down for a 2 count, but Mansoor wisely not wasting any time.
Well, Mansoor realizing he's got to take a high risk. Will it pay off? There's your answer. Showing up pretty early in the morning to outsmart the Celtic Warrior.
The United States champion, the ginger-headed juggernaut.
This could be the beginning of the end for Mansoor. Look at this. Sheamus is going to wake up in the morning and realize he was in a fight tonight on Monday Night Raw. His opponent's name is Mansoor. Oh! It's Carrillo. Alberto Carrillo is back. What? This is unbelievable. Carrillo wants payback for being assaulted earlier tonight. Uh-oh.
And you gotta look at this.
Incoming! And again, Sheamus.
You gotta appreciate the moxie we're seeing from Alberto.
I'm not gonna lie, half the time I have no idea what's going on.
Alberto Carrillo.
Sheamus.
Oh, the bro kick.
And that's how quickly Sheamus ends the unexpected flurry of Alberto
Bro
Carrillo.
kick.
And one from
This man folded him.
Sheamus may say.
Yo, he looks dead.
The Celtic Warrior
He folded him.
both Carrillo and Mansoor tonight.
Well, Mansoor certainly, you never forget your first time. A lot of moxie in this one, with Sheamus ultimately showing his strength and resolve as well.
Lily had so much fun on her adventures today. Come join us. We can't wait to tell you all about it.
Penguins, Flyers, Tuesday on Sportsnet.
Poor.
Let's just get some flamingos.
Again, I personally am not
Every
against.
order of fries sold from April 20th to May 10th.
RP is
supports
back and
Ronald
neck compressed like
McDonald House
shaking
Cherries
Pringles, nigga. Bro, that shit. Bro, this guy went folded, man. This guy flipped. But yo, listen. Again, I don't mind the playgrounds. I don't, but.
Find something that amazes you and excites you. Find new spaces. Find new roads. The 2021
I don't know.
Chevrolet Trailblazer Active. Lately,
I'm alright with it, but WWE's about to receive some backlash for this shit. It's gonna be crazy. I can't wait to see. Just watch, man.
Doritos.
Look, you even see Wrestling's praising that bro kick. Yo, that bro kick was crazy. That bro kick was nothing but like this man felt the boot. Like I know he felt that because like Virgin, the way the man's body just flipped, dog. Yo, look dead. The brother dead.
Hundreds of quality pet food,
Like Ricochet.
toys, and accessories. Enough to bring cats and dogs together. We think. Welcome to Playdate Palooza. Okay, everyone, let's mingle. Pets and clothes never gets old. Blue Buffalo food and Creamies treats. You spill it, you buy it. My money's
Hey.
on Baxter. This was
It may not be an issue for
everything
us,
your pet needs, all in one
but it's
place.
definitely going to be an issue for other people. Now, they could very much be doing the same thing they did with the Funhouse. You know, have a couple episodes in the playground, and then she finally shows up in the ring.
Attachments for any style.
It depends on what she says now. If it's just a repeat of what she said last week, again, I don't care. I don't mind, man. At least she gets TV time, whatever. And at least we actually seen Lily go around and whatever. So at least it kind of seems. But you know, there's a lot of people who don't have patience. So it's just. I honestly don't care. I'm not even gonna go look. I'm not even gonna go look because I know what people are gonna say. There's really just no point. There's no point.
Introducing the all-new
There's no point.
with remote smart
There's
parking
no point.
assist.
I don't mind it. I don't care. I honestly don't mind the playground, but it's just like, man, these other people.
Welcome to the
I feel so bad because WWE, like, they're literally gonna, like, it's not.
We do.
I think people want to see her in the ring.
Using psychology.
I honestly think that's just what it is at this point. Because at the end of the day, it's not the same like the Funhouse.
Big lemonade.
Because before the Funhouse, Bray wasn't there cutting Bray promos.
What is certain is where
She's been doing that ever since she got hooked with Fiend.
Sportsnet now is the
right?
exclusive
And
streaming
of course, we love this dark character. We want her to keep that dark character, and I'm sure she will. But it's about time she gets back in the ring.
Time you're uncertain of where to stream the Blue Jays, just know
So,
Sportsnet now.
she said Lily had fun with her adventures. Let's see what they're gonna talk about. Let's see if it's gonna be anything hinting towards her going after somebody for sure this time. I can't even say for sure this time. I can't even say. I don't even know anymore, bro. Like, let's just see what happens, man. I don't even know anymore. I honestly just don't know anymore. Let's see. Please.
Lily had so much fun tonight.
Is that
She's a big fan. So getting to see some of her favorite superstars up close was truly a nice.
So she likes the Angel Garza, you know what I'm saying? She likes. I have to run it back. I have to run it back.
Themes that are not suitable for everyone. Viewer discretion is advised.
Okay, I run mine back. I'll catch it up after this segment. Please tell me you're saying something
Lily
valuable.
had so much fun tonight. She's a big fan. So getting to see some of her favorite superstars up close
So she likes
truly
Gulag?
a nightmare come true.
Oh, what come true?
Did you enjoy our little game? Lily loves to play hide and seek. But I always seem to find her in peculiar positions. Let's just say she's gotten her little hands dirty quite a few times. Her favorite color is red. But wherever Lily goes, trouble seems to follow. Huh? Really? Lily just told me that a certain someone may have caught her beady little eyes. I can't tell you who yet, though. That's our dirty little secret. But like I said before, don't blame me for what happens next. Lily, Lily, what did you make me do? The world goes crazy just at the sight of you.
It's kind of true.
We have so much fun together, and we'll be friends forever. What was that scream? Is this a dream? Lily, what did you make me do?
How does she fucking do this shit? She nails these segments.
Naomi, all title action in moments on tap. Naomi all smiles as they Naomi all smile. Naomi all smiles.
Okay, I'm caught
as
up.
they
Alright,
prepare
set to make sure.
for the biggest opportunity they've had in some time.
Alright, so one person. The only video I'm gonna watch that pertains to Alexa is gonna be C stuff because he's non-toxic, and then everything else I'm just gonna forget about until next week. But that was a pretty good playground. I'm sorry, Alexa, but you didn't save this Raw. You didn't. There's two things. I liked your segment, and I liked the Team RK Bro. You know, we'll talk about it after. We'll talk about it after. I won't be on too long because I have to go and edit and eat. But we'll talk about that. Me and you, Billionaire, we can try to think, but she nailed it yet again. She nailed another play. I don't know if she does it.
It's huge.
So now she has eyes on somebody. So yeah, she was. They are progressing it. It's just the playground, the segments.
Cats in the hole.
You know, it's funny. People are gonna forget about the whole Lily being around the place.
Pain or tension in your shoulders. Is pain affecting your
There's
work?
been quite
And
people who actually
your
like this Raw.
If you do, try
Again,
Dr. Ho's Neck
that's
Pain
fine.
Pro.
I just,
This
to me,
is a patented
not
neck
really.
and shoulder pain relief
Yeah, I
solution
seen it. I'm gonna listen to it later.
powered by
I made sure to
Dr. Ho's
retweet it so I can
pain
remember, so I
device,
can go back
a
and
nerve
listen to it when I'm
muscle
ready.
stimulator. It
That's why I
features
retweeted it,
AMP
so I can just press the link.
That's auto-modulated pulses and delivers over 300 different stimulations. It's easy. Just put it on. The
Oh, you
smart
can just
device
listen to it right
provides
now.
targeted
Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna get
stimulation to
copyrighted for
muscles
that
that are
shit.
causing your pain.
Just turn this down and just go over there. So I'm assuming there's someone though. The someone has to be Sonya. It has to be. Cause we seen her behind. We only seen her twice, so it has to be Sonya. It has to be. Cause she was only around twice. This is sad because I can't even listen to this fully without having to turn down what's going on over here. Hey, it's about time you got a new theme. Yeah. Sonya Deville from here on in is a marked woman in my opinion. Has to be her. No one else but her. Has to be. It has to be Sonya. Hey, I'm telling you, I feel like people will get behind the character once she gets in the ring, for sure. I don't think she's gonna disturb this match though. Yo, this seems hard. This seems hard. Seems hard, bro. Alright. Do I want to watch this? Not really. Alright, let me head over to thing. So, what's your theory, brother Nero? What's your theory? What is your theory? What is next, man? How do you spell Sonya's name? Alright, so now we know we have a locked target. So they have been progressing it. Who is it that's caught Lily's eyes? And what did she make Alexa do? Yo, there's so much to be torn from this. You know, there's so much to pick out of this. Who is she going after? I said Sonya. I don't know what anybody else has said, but I'm gonna go with Sonya. Yo, someone just said it. She mentioned red. That's her favorite color. It has to be Sonya. It has to be Sonya. Cause Sonya, it has to be Sonya. I'm all behind. It's Sonya. It has to be. Yo, take the titles off of them. Win the titles. What? The match is done? We just started. I think Alexa versus Sonya. That would be a good first step, you know, and Sonya could, you know, get in the ring for at least one match. Right? Right? Sonya's a good wrestler, right? But I think Sonya looks like they're about to put Sonya. I think Sonya's about to get a little active in the women's division. The women's division is slowly coming back together in terms of like wrestlers returning. Becky Lynch will soon come back. I'm not gonna talk about Lacey Evans since she just got pregnant. Okay, this match I don't really want. I don't.
This is gonna be a match between two bulls that will lock horns and try to.
So anyway, back to what I was saying. You can tell me the winners. There's a possibility. By the way, before going there, I'm not against this match. Don't get me wrong. I honestly just don't really have much interest in watching this one. I'll probably peek at it. But anyway, let me just get comfortable here. If I think about it, I think Sonya may really honestly be the possible target. And that's just because I'm going to move you closer over here, Brother Nero, so you can see my face. And also I can read your thing. Even Marie's all red and everything. Sonya was wearing red. Rhea has the red belt. I don't know. I honestly feel like it's... I think Sonya would actually be a good start though. Because at least you know it's not really that much. That's someone that she could destroy, I guess. Because Sonya's not really... You know what? They're progressing and now it's leaving us thinking, okay, so what is next? You know, we have to look for other stuff. Because now we know that she actually has a target. Before it was like she was just saying that she's going to be playing around with, you know, it was very general. There was nothing thing. But now Lily's has her attention on somebody, right? So I honestly think it could be Sonya, and if it is, that wouldn't be a bad start. None of those women would be. I just think that if they started with Sonya, that's a little bit more humbling in terms of her not completely just going, you know, like shooting all the way up to the title picture. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's what I mean. Like, even if she's in the match, it'll probably just be like one match just for the Alexa thing, just to kind of establish her a little bit. And then, yeah, because I don't know. I think it would be better to start with Sonya just because you don't want to shoot Alexa into the thing. And there's no other woman. They can't just throw other women back on TV and just say Alexa attacked them. I mean, actually, no, they probably could. But I want people to understand. There's one thing people should understand. Lily is no one else but Alexa. Just saying. It's not going to be no other person. And if it was, I'll be extremely pissed off. Because I'm not here to see other people be a persona. I'm here to see Alexa wrestle. That's what I want to see. That's what I've been wanting to see. I don't want to see her just cut promos. I want to see her wrestle. But I'm going to go for Sonya. I'm going to go for Sonya because... Again, yes, I just feel like it's a safer bet, squash her. You know what I'm saying? Because Sonya doesn't have any inability to not wrestle. She doesn't think it was literally her career was put on the line when she went up against Mandy, and you know you had the whole stalker thing, and then she just never really got back in the ring. But there's no injury cause or anything, so she can very much still wrestle. You know. So, at the end of the day, we still gotta see what's up. We gotta see what's up because. Even if she just wrestles one match, I'm sure that would be fine. Just at least one, just to help with Alexa and her character, maybe. But I'm gonna say Sonya. I'm gonna say Sonya. It could be anyone, but I'm gonna say Sonya because I just feel like that'll be safe, and you know it's better than shooting her directly into the title picture than creating issues out of that. And I mean, I wouldn't say those other two guys just because those guys are men. So I don't think she's gonna go after them. But she was watching them. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, what is Garza and Drew Gulak supposed to be? What did they do? What did they do? I'm confused. Why is she constantly wearing her pigtails different? Down 2 weeks ago, side last week, up this week. I have no idea, man. Maybe it's like mood switches or whatever. I mean, last week you guys did mention the eyeshadow. So I'm about to yawn. I'm bust. Yeah, but I really don't know, man. I don't know. My eyes, man. Holy hell. Yeah, I'm actually tired. I don't know. I guess we got more to figure out. I was hoping she would just attack someone, but hey. She has a target, so now we know there's someone. There's somebody on the list. There's someone on the list. We just don't know who. A lot of people, I guess Sonya would be the obvious. Maybe it's not her for sure, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know because we only saw her twice, so we can only guess with the people that we saw. And now, if it is Sonya, why Sonya? Now, we did deduct that maybe it's because of, power, management, or just getting them to do what it is that she wants them to do. Maybe she completely, I was going to say a bad word. Maybe she completely bitches, I don't want to say the word. Maybe she completely bitches out Sonya, and now Sonya's like scared to do anything else out of the will of Alexa. So now she just does what Alexa wants her to do, and you can have that like whole thing with Adam Pearce and like I don't know. I don't know. So if it was Sonya that she is going after, we could say what you were saying. Just playing mind tricks and kind of like getting her to do what she wants her to do. Eyeshadow is another thing. Last week she looked like a raccoon. But when she introduced Lily, she had no eyeshadow. Now she has less than she did last week. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just Alexa just trying different stuff out and seeing which one works best. Or it has something to do with the darkness or the way she's feeling. But that song that she sang was definitely more than just a warning, Because if we look at... Usually when I analyze these kind of things, especially when it comes to stuff like this, you have to look at the way... the face looks and whatever. Like it kind of almost looked like she was kind of sorry for what it is that she's about to do. Like she's like, yo. You remember what I was saying about Lily being someone that's taken Alexa under her control, and now is trying to get after, like, probably brainwashing the shit out of her or something. Nah, no. But like just the way her face looked when she sang that song, and whatnot. I don't know. There is so much potential for it. I'm not too sure. What is my phone percent at? Of course, this thing kills my battery, bro. 3 hours of this, and now my battery is like, it's like basically dead. And I want to read some manga. Am I going to read manga? Probably not. I don't know. I've been playing a lot of video games lately. Yeah, but I guess maybe it's memory manipulation. Man, there's so much mysteries to it. This is why I said I don't really understand why people are hating on it, because it's like there's so much to it, and it's definitely not stolen from Bray, because they're still in the same universe and Bray is still a thing, just because he's not on Raw doesn't thing. He really does need to go find a different goal for the Fiend, because that goal that he has there, it limits the Fiend way too much, man. Eventually, the feud would die out just because even if he was to feud Alexa, what is after that? Like literally, it would just die out. That's why he needs to go and refurbish. That's why I'm feeling like he went back and now he's gonna come back. He's gonna come back with a new character. Watch how much Madam really want to bet he's gonna come back with a new character. For all those people complaining, watch when he comes back. And you know what's disgusting to me is the fact that people are complaining about that, and the you know what they do? They take their anger that they feel that Bray's not there, and then they just try to just throw that stuff on Alexa, and she's not even doing a bad job. She just did another playground, and honestly, it entertained me yet again. I don't know how she did it, because usually after a while it's just like, bro, what the hell? What are you saying? But she somehow pulled it off yet again. I don't know. It's okay though. I can see Alexa just playing around with different opponents, picking people's mind. So let's see. Is the doll supernatural, or just hearing voices and thinking an imagined object? Wait, hold on, sorry. Is the doll supernatural, or is she just hearing voices and thinking an inanimate object is talking to her? It's kind of ambiguous. I mean, you know, Brother Nero. I mean, I think I don't know, man. I think that's the point. Is that we don't really know the roots as to what's going on with Alexa, and I don't think when Bray comes back he's going to feud with her at all. I think they're honestly going to just treat each other like what you guys were saying, however Kane and Undertaker used to treat each other back in the day, you know. I don't think he's going to interfere in what it is that she's doing. I just think that she might take a backseat in terms of how many people are watching and whatever, because for some reason Bray's stuff is always will overshadow her stuff. Honestly, it's whatever, but like I think that's the point. Like, we can't really tell whether maybe she is hearing voices and just thinking that's Lily, or Lily has taken some form and that form is that doll and now is going to use Alexa to do what it is that she wants, right? Because once Lily tells Alexa to do something, she cannot deny Lily. I mean, I've been saying that from like how long now, because I'm like, that would explain things like, and remember you said it to me that you don't think WWE writers would be capable of writing something that deals with mind manipulation. But from day one, I've been pretty much saying that or from the start of this. Now I'm not saying I'm right, you know what I'm saying? I could still be wrong, man. I really don't know, honestly. I really don't know. But I've been saying that I think it's a brainwash, you know what I'm saying? I think it's more so Lily is an evil entity who's taking a form as a doll, cause now that would explain why Alexa's stories just keep switching up, you know what I'm saying? And this is why I said that even if she invaded her memory from when she's a kid, you have to remember that when you're a kid, that's when you're at your most form. This is what I'm looking for. It's when you're most fertile in terms of what it is that you're learning, right? You develop certain morals and values and those kind of things when you're a kid. As you get older though, like you start to know yourself and become yourself and whatever. So she invaded her memories from when she's younger. Obviously, it's only natural that Alexa would think that, yo, I'm loyal to this person because they've been around my whole entire life. You know what I'm saying? From when she was a kid, from when she was at her most fertile stage in terms of learning and moral values. And the only moral values that Lily was teaching Alexa was the fact that if you can get what you want as long as you push somebody off a swing and break their arm, right? So that would explain why Alexa is thinking, yo, this person's been around my whole entire life. It could be a brainwashing and some sort of manipulation type shit, right? And that would also explain why the first time we seen Lily, that shit don't make sense, because she said, yo, this person's new, whatever. I can't really remember what she said. And then the next Raw, it's like, bro, what is it that you just said there adds up with what you said from before? It truthfully, honestly, it doesn't. It just doesn't. So then that would explain why the stories are like two different things, right? So I'm thinking, and also why she feels this need to do whatever it is that Lily wants her to do. And also explain why her face looked like that when she was singing the song, as if she felt sorry for the person that she was about to hurt. There's different ways to do, like, I don't know, man. I hope it's I don't know. As long as she's an evil character and she gets to wrestle, bro, the story can go anywhere, man. And hopefully it's interesting. You know what I'm saying? So I'm kind of excited to see what's up, what's gonna happen next week. I don't know how people feel about this. I just think she doesn't need to be overpowered, but you know she's gonna be squashing people. But you know, if Bray is the one that truly has control, he should know what the damage that can be done if they make her out to be that way. She should at least be able to lose like a 1-2 match. WWE went into a greater detail about the background here. Explained if Lily was actually there in her childhood and how 2014-2018 now fits into it. I could have done it. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say, that it would be an easy fix. If they went that brainwashing route, easy fix. One, you don't need to minus out anything that she's done. Two, that would explain why she feels so loyal to Lily. Right? If they did that shit, easy fix. Or whatever the way that you have, that you come up with, easy. You know what I'm saying? And like, again, I don't know. I don't think it, to be honest, I really don't think it's WWE. I think it is Bray that is handling the character right now. So I'm gonna just go with, that doll is ugly. I'm gonna just go with, you know what, regardless, bro, sometimes I don't know, I gotta wait, we gotta see, because, you know, they don't just reveal things. Bray doesn't do it. Everything that Bray and Alexa does, okay, because let's remember that Alexa, that character is a product of Bray. And everything that Bray does and everything that Alexa does is always airy and never clear. It's never detailed, and they never just give you answers. People are still trying to figure out the whole Man in the Woods thing. It's, you know, they know it's the theme, but there was more to the story that people are still trying to figure out. And Bray's not just giving them direct answers. So they think it's more fun if they just let you try to figure out on your own, even though that's not really the best course of action, because nobody can really, I guess the story is what you make the story. You know what I mean? I guess the story is what you make the story. Maybe Alexa's coming for Eva Marie. I don't think so, because Eva Marie looks like they're gonna slowly start introducing her back to the WWE, like what they're doing Aleister Black, except her thing is sport cars, and it's kind of sad how they're doing it. I don't like the way they're doing it, to be honest. But if she's okay with it, then it's fine. But I think it's gonna be either the people that we've seen Lily watching. So I already scratched out Gulag and the other guy, Angel Garza, just because they're just, you know, they're not, I don't think she would go after them. But I'm definitely going for Sonya, because she was wearing red. She was the only woman that we've seen in both segments where Lily popped up. And her eyes seem directly to be on Sonya. If you want to check reference, go look on Twitter, because it's right there. It's kind of scary. I'm not going to cap. It does look, her eyes do look like it's locked on Sonya though. So it might be Sonya. I'm going to just go with the obvious thing. But then again, they could change that, so you don't know. I don't know, but it's like what you said, Brother Nero. They could just explain, but I don't think they will. I don't think they will, because I think if it is Bray that handles this character, I really do think he does. It's gonna remain to be airy. We'll never get direct answers just like that. We're always gonna have to theorize and put 2 and 2 together and just try to figure out things on our own. So this, in other words, in other terms, the story is what you make it. The story is what you make it. The story is what you make it. The story is in your hand. You decide what the story is. You know? I don't know if you get what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But I don't think, you know, they'll go into much greater detail. Again, I'm gonna watch the C's video. I'll see what he has to say. We'll see what C has to say. And he's the only video I'm gonna watch, because I know everybody else is just gonna be all upset and all in their feelings and be crying like a bunch of babies. So, and talking about how it's dog water. Deja vu! Deja vu! Woo! Oh, my spirit has been here before. That deja vu hit. I think they should go that way. Psychopath, psycho girl, psycho whatever. You know what I'm saying? Again, just so that people know that she's not all powerful. Like, she can be beaten. And that will help save the character instead of ruining it. Because, you know, people, like, these wrestling fans are kind of fickle. No offense. I'm not talking about you, Brennan, but, you know, for the most I've seen, they're all fickle, man. They cry like babies about everything. They don't even respect these people for what they do. I just don't think they do. Cause I don't think they understand. Even the people on Raw, they don't control the storylines that they're in, but they work their buns off to come every Monday night, to come and wrestle, to be on these 3-hour shows, to come do what it is that they like to do. They can't even appreciate that much. It's disgusting to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, for Alexa, people keep talking about that Goddess character. That Goddess character had its run. And then it was still. Alexa's character was literally dying, and the Fiend saved it. How do I know this? Because I started to even forget about her. She used to be relevant, and then all of a sudden it was just like, bro, where's Alexa? She just disappeared, and her character was slowly starting to fizzle away. So now she's evolved into a different character, and you're telling me that these fans can't even appreciate that much. They can't appreciate none of it that these people are doing. Okay, they can't appreciate the Drews, the Braun Strowmans, the Nia Jaxes, the Sonya Deville's, the Roman Reigns, the Daniel Bryans, the Usos, the Chad Gables and Otises. You're telling me that you can't appreciate that, but you want to complain about what is that you feel like they're doing wrong and what they're doing right. That spear did not hit correctly, but hey, that's a dub. That's the match. At the end of the day, I think fans and I think people in general, that even if a show, because look, this show never met up to my standards, and I saw Alexa and I saw Team RK Bro. The show still wasn't that good. You know what I'm saying? So just to make sure that people know, I'm not being completely biased. You know what I'm saying? I'm not being biased at all. Just because I seen Alexa and Randy Orton and Riddle doesn't mean the show automatically gets a thumbs up from me. For the majority of the show, I didn't really like what was going on. Or, not that I didn't like it just wasn't entertaining me. I'm just talking about me. So, I just think fans in general, we need to appreciate these people and what it is that they do. That's what I'm saying. So to avoid the OP thing, right? Because that's not the right way. And when Bray comes back, to do the same with him too. Because it's just, we're carrying Cross, and whether they're gonna, if they continue to do this, it's going to hurt them. Look what happened with Asuka. It doesn't work with anybody, okay? You cannot do that. I'm sorry. Making a wrestler completely overpowered who just, it's just, no. I don't agree with it. Not 1%. Because people need to understand the wrestlers win, they lose. Right? So, if they overpower... Because even though Roman Reigns is supposed to be this built-up, overpowered guy, he can still lose a match. People know that there's a capability of him losing a match. People can give thought to that and know that, he can actually lose matches. As in, for The Fiend, people wouldn't allow that, not even one bit, because they want The Fiend to be the scary persona or whatever. I don't know, but like, at the end of the day, yeah, it's a production, but it's also wrestling at the same time. And if you know anything about wrestling and wrestlers, there's wins, there's losses. That means that Bray is going to lose matches, he's going to win matches. Same thing with Alexa. So they start off right with a whole Alexa's a crazy thing. It's crazy because of Lily. That will make it understand so that we know. Because I don't think she's gonna be doing witchcraft no more. I think that shit's done. I think that time is over, for real. I think they said scratch that. I think that shit's done. So I don't think she's gonna be doing witchcraft. I think she'll be wrestling matches and shit. But she needs to be able to lose matches too. not just win them. So that people know that, yo, listen, this is a character that's out there that's fair. She's just batshit insane because of a damn doll that's possessed. And that's brainwashing her. Simple stuff. People will still enjoy the character. She's still within the realms of the Firefly Funhouse of Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt can come with whatever he's coming with. And there you go. But we'll see what WWE does, man. Again, I'm not against anything. As long as she gets to get back in the ring and wrestle, I'm all for it. She managed to keep me entertained with another playground. Didn't think she was going to do it. She managed to keep me entertained with another playground. Very good job to Alexa. I hope to see her in the ring soon. Now that we know, I can take comfort in the fact that she now has an actual target. There's someone that's caught her eye. And they're in line for some torture. So, we'll see. Alexa can be resilient, but just based off a lack of ability to register pain like a normal person. But not unkillable like the Fiend. Yeah. It's just not a good idea. I don't like overpowering any characters, and I will stand by that shit. I don't freaking care. It's not smart. Because then when these characters lose matches, fickle fans will start crying like a bunch of babies. So if I was WWE for the best of the product, do not build overpowered characters. It's not a good idea. I can see a Bobby Lashley losing, and I don't get vexed. Like, I don't have anything mad to get about. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, he wins 99% of the time, but at least if he loses a match, it's whatever. You know? It's like what I said, you know, these people can't be champions forever. When Alexa gets a championship, you think she's going to hold on to that forever? No. Probably a couple months or a year, and then she's going to lose it. And she's going to have to lose a match. So, again, at the end of the day, it just depends on how WWE does it. Just don't, and if it's Bray having the control over the character, then Bray himself should know that don't make the same mistakes he did with The Fiend. You know what I'm saying? I think he needs to revitalize The Fiend. Like, I honestly do. If I'm going to say I have any issue with The Fiend, it's the fact that his goal is it's narrow. It can only take him so far, which means the character is not long lasting. If we're not careful, The Fiend dies out. Right? Which is why I even mentioned on AAB combo. That's why I said Alexa, it's evident her goal now can be anybody. It can be anyone. It's not limited to people that did her wrong. There's been really no one that's done anything wrong to Alexa. So at this point, she just attacks anyone because she's crazy and Lily doesn't like them. They made sure to generalize it to make sure that you know that everybody's within the range of being attacked by Alexa. Not one person is safe. Not a Becky Lynch, not a Lacey Evans, not a Eva Marie, who has never met her in her life. Not a Rhea Ripley. She can feud with absolutely anyone. Whereas with Bray, because it is people that's done him wrong, there's only a specific amount of them that are there that you can even count on your finger that he can go after. But then once that goes after, what is the Fiend supposed to do? That's what just happened. Right? So he had to come back on the Monday Night Raw after that just to let people know that, listen, I'm still here. I'm still around. Even if you don't see me on TV for weeks, it's just people haven't gotten the memo yet. He's still around, obviously preparing a different story. Because at the end of the day, like I said, if they go this route now, where the Fiend has been weakened and he needs to go and take on different people, then there you go. Problem fixed. It's not really that hard to deduce that. You have to come up with different strategies. This is why I feel like Vince needs me and you on the writing team. Real talk. Put me on the writing team, Vince. Put me on the writing team. I swear, because I could fix half of your issues. Super easy. If you're gonna go the whole cinematic route, then why not just talk the mind manipulation and shit? There you go. Now you don't have to erase years of her doing whatever she was doing on her own, because she was brainwashed. So. Believe in the Shield. Sorry, what was it that you're saying? My bad. The Fiend being killed about 5 times against Seth Rollins was terrible when he got squashed by Goldberg. Yeah, he should never got... If he was going to lose to Goldberg, they should have at least had a decent match. But then Goldberg is old and can't wrestle full matches like that, so... But they should have at least had a decent match. And again, you see, because it's just... The only reason that was terrible is because of the way they built him up. And I'm telling you, I'm just saying, man, building up overpowered characters is like the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. Yeah, yeah. Instead of making him out to be an overpowered dude, you know, who can't be beaten at all, he should be on the cycle level. Like I said, this expands your territory of how much you can do. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I say that Alexa's character can possibly even have more success, just because it's not it's not in the confinement of attacking only people that did you wrong, but now you just attack anyone that you want because you're crazy. The same could have been done for Bray and The Fiend. When Bray comes back now, it can be a whole different story, because if I was him, that's what I would do. Because there's literally nothing for you to do on Raw. Nothing. The whole Randy thing is gone. You're not going to go back to Braun Strowman, whatever. Who else was there? There's literally no one left. And people are wondering, if people were paying attention to the story, they would know why he's gone. They would understand that, listen, you don't remember what his thing was? We should have known. You should have known from day one that is too small of an objective. Even I knew that from day one. Because even I was thinking about it. I'm like, but that can only take you so far. This is why I was struggling to wonder that, what are they going to do after Randy Orton then? What's Alexa and Bray going to do after Randy? Because who's there after Randy? He suffered enough head trauma to kill someone 4 or 5 times. His match against Rollins, and he no-sold it. Yeah. 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 Again, I'm just against overpowered characters, all in all. I'm against it. Like, I'm not for it because it's just stupid. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you want everyone to be able to enjoy it. But people need to understand that, yo, listen, if they did it that way, then it wouldn't be, people can be more accepting of it like they were with Undertaker and Kane. And those guys weren't winning. They didn't win bare matches like that. They lost matches too. Right? The same has to happen for The Fiend. If The Fiend's a heel, you think The Fiend's supposed to win every match? He's not going to win every match. He's going to lose. Same thing for Alexa. You think they're going to win every match just because they're supposed to be? No. So what the approach they should take with Alexa is more psychopath than... I don't think she's going to be doing witchcraft anymore, but like more psychopath than a person who doesn't... I don't think she's going to be doing any transformation type shit. None of that, because she's no longer aligned with Bray or The Fiend. They may be in the same realm, but she's definitely not going to be having all of that. That's what I'm saying. They need to change the themes and shit, because she's not going to be walking around with no playground themes and shit. It's not happening. Or not playground, no funhouse themes and shit, or that version of that they had for her. They need to change that shit. I think Alexa needs a more airy theme. But yeah. In order for them to save anything that Bray and Alexa's doing, stop building overpowered characters. And not even just them. Karrion Kross and those guys down there too. Because when they get called up, if they decide to come to Raw or SmackDown, when they lose a match, look how many people are going to complain about that shit. Right? Just make them into psychopaths. I swear, Alexa and Bray can pull out the psychopath thing. They're going after people because they want to go after people. Alexa's already been established that way already. So there really is there's no confinement. She can attack anyone she wants. She can carry this character for a while just because she can go after anyone. And there's quite a couple of them in WWE. There's quite a couple women in WWE. A good amount that she can go after any one of them. Pickings, easy pickings. It seems like she's going after Sonya. She could go after Mandy Rose. She can go after Dana Brooke, a Nia Jax, a Shayna Baszler, a Charlotte, a Rhea Ripley, an Asuka, a Liv Morgan, a Ruby Riott, a Tamina, a Natalya, a Bianca Belair, a Becky Lynch, a Ronda Rousey. Well, no, Ronda Rousey's pregnant right now, so no. I was gonna say Ronda Rousey, but look at all those people I listed, Bridget. Sasha Banks, anyone. Alexa, and being hard to beat because she's insane and doesn't react to pain properly is much better. Yeah. That way she could still hold a certain amount of fear and establish fear into people's heart. And why not? Because she doesn't register pain. You know what I'm saying? And of course she wouldn't lose matches often, but like, even if she loses a 1-2, that saves people from complaining because now you understand her character. They should have done the same thing with The Fiend, man. That gimmick got ran into the ground just because of the fact that again, he ran out with opponents. But it's okay, because Because I want to see what he's going to come back with now. Because, of course, he's still going to have the Funhouse. But let's see if he comes back with the Fiend or, like, a new creature or something. Let's see. Because, again, like I said, I think they pulled the plug on that thing. Because they realized, yo, what are we supposed to have him do after that? And it would be hard for me to write for it, too. Because it's like, what the hell? Well, you've gone after everyone. So who else are you going to go after now, Bray? I think I would even have difficulty writing something for that shit. Because I don't know what to do. Like, okay, you had Randy Orton, so who else bothered you? Like, who else did something to you? That's literally, like, the last person. That's what I'm saying. From the start, man set that gimmick up to, at some point, get destroyed at the end of the day. Because eventually, the Fiend gimmick would reach its end just because of the fact that, of the way it was set up. And there's no problem with no selling here and there, but, you know what I'm saying? Like, if people know that he can at least be beatable, at least, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would be less complaining. So, like, from day one, you know? And now look. The gimmick is literally being trudged, like, it's literally being dragged on the floor. And now, what is Bray supposed to do? Like, I honestly would be confused because I wouldn't know what to write for him either. Because, like, Bridget, what's after Andy? The objective was too narrow. So I hope when Bray comes back, he's decided to, actually expand his horizon and territory. You think I'm just going to go after Daniel Bryan? You think I'm just going to go after Seth Rollins? I'm not even talking about that, bro. You think I'm just going to go after Seth Rollins? You think I'm just going to go after John Cena or Goldberg? You think I'm just going to go after Drew McIntyre? You think I'm just going to go after Roman Reigns? I don't know. So, Bernie, I hope what I just said made sense because I'm tired. So when I'm tired, I say shit, and then sometimes it doesn't even line up with my previous sentence. Like, my eyes are actually burning right now. I might edit tomorrow because I'm super tired. Holy shit. I just need to eat some food. Oh, man. But yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Getting kicked of a 15-foot intellectual equipment and blowing up, then close it doesn't work. Yeah. If we're gonna be crucial and if we're actually gonna look at the Fiend gimmick and really break it down and just be honest, just straight up no bullshit, and be honest, certain things just didn't make sense for them to do or for Bray to do at the beginning that he probably should have never done, so that the character wouldn't end up coming to this. Because now he has to change it. And it wouldn't be necessary for him to change it if the approach was different and the way it was executed was different. There was nothing wrong with the character, and the character is 100% a cool character. And don't get me wrong. But if it was approached differently, then yeah, you could have very much saved it instead of having the character now die because you don't know what to do with it no more. You know what I'm saying? Because even if they did a thing with Alexa, which they're probably not going to do because it's a woman and men thing. McMahon, he doesn't really do that often. What do you call it? Cross-gender, whatever freaking shit. I forgot what you call it. I'm tired. They could have done that, but then even after that, what's next for the Fiend? Literally nothing. And now look, Bray has to go and either rewrite the character or rewrite what he's going to do with it, or come up with a whole different character and bring that person to the Firefly Funhouse. Literally. And it's just like people are missing the point. Like, people are missing the fact that the story can only take Bray so far. You know what I'm saying? Because he had a deep story to it. But again, stories have startings and they also have ends. And unfortunately, that Randy Orton thing seemed to be, I wouldn't say the Fiend's end, but definitely a game changer. In this sense. Because now, look. And that's why I keep saying they need to change the goal of the Fiend so he can wrestle more and do different stuff. Makes perfect sense. Bray made his goals far too narrow and easy to accomplish because he hasn't had feuds with many people. Exactly what I'm saying. And I've been saying this from when I saw the Fiend, and from when I say it's always been a thought in my mind, Brother Nero. If I'm being honest with you, honest to the Lord, I'm being honest. It's always been a thought in my mind that, yo, Bray, that goal is way too narrow. The character is going to die out if you follow through with that goal. Which is why I'm saying that I feel like he has control over Alexis, because now you can see the difference between the two. Here's the difference. She's lost her mind. It is as simple as that. She's gone. She's gone. It don't matter who it is. I can attack anybody I want in the women's division. There literally is no goal. Her goal is just to be evil. An evil person true at heart. And an evil person true at heart really has no reason to be evil. They're just evil because they're evil. She has no reason, but she's going to do it anyway because she's crazy. I'm going to hurt you because Lily told me to do it. Do we know what Lily's goals are? No. Probably doesn't even have any. Just wants to be on top, want to have power, attacks anyone. Simple. Broadens your horizon. The goal's not narrow. You can do anything with anybody. And I'm not saying that because I'm more of a fan than Alexa than Bray. Hell no. I'm not more of a fan than anybody. I like everyone equally. You know what I'm saying? Alexa and Bray just happen to be my favorite characters. Right? So I'm not saying that because I'm biased. Now, there's been a tons of people. I've seen you mention it already. You mentioned, I just followed up with what you had to say when in the A and B Convo comment section. I saw what you said. I agreed with it because I've been thinking the same thing. The goals were too narrow. What else are they supposed to do with him? The Undertaker and these guys weren't limited to a certain amount of goals. The only other people that him are Roman, for him are Roman, Undertaker, Matt Hardy, Chris Jericho, Undertaker retired, Jericho and Hardy are in AEW, and Roman's protected as all hell. Exactly. But do you think Bray would be having? Chill. Do you think Bray would be having this? Bro, this is gonna piss me off. Do you think Bray would be having this issue if he brought in his shit? No. From day one, the goal of the character was way too narrow. And that's just me being brutally honest. That is the truth. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest here. It's important to be critical about certain stuff, but I've been saying this for a long time. It's been narrow. So, again, there's always, of course, he was trying to tell a specific story. The whole circle thing and whatever. He was trying to tell a specific story, but like all stories, there's a beginning and there's the end of the story, which means the Fiend would have ran its course, and it could have lasted a lot longer if the horizons were a lot broader. You know what I'm saying? If you just made him into a straight psychopath, who the hell gives a crap with who you're attacking? It doesn't matter about who you're attacking. You just attack who you want to feel and want to attack. Simple. And there you go. People can enjoy the Fiend. You know what I'm saying? He attacks people for different reasons, but it's not just that one goal. You know what I'm saying? Not just that one goal. So that way it gives Bray more stuff to do. And now look, he has to take time off just to go back and think and do something with the character. He's not gone for good. He came back on the Funhouse for a reason. Again, it's just a lot of us have missed the memo. Missed the memo and lost the understanding. And now people are so upset about that shit. They don't even give Alexa a chance. It's not fair. It's not even equal. Like, what the hell? But it doesn't matter because WWE's going to continue to force her ass down everybody's throats. So it doesn't even matter. Anyways, you can force her down for all they want. She's my favorite character anyway. Again, I like Psycho Woman and shit in fiction because that stuff is awesome to see. Because you always see it with men. So seeing it with a woman is just different for me. You know what I'm saying? You're giving me something different. And the women's division is in dire need of it. So as far as I'm concerned, sign me the hell up. I don't really care. But people should understand, nobody cares about what you're complaining about Bray. He's not going to be there until he comes up with something else. His stories take a lot more time for him to develop. I just hope that when he does come back, that the Fiend's horizons, if it is the Fiend that he brings back with him, has been brought in. And it's not just to the people who have done him wrong, because then eventually his character would have died out for sure. There was no way to really secure that spot. So from day one, it's been flawed. The goals of it's been flawed, and look now. Look where Bray is now. If he did, I'm sure if he went about it a different way from the jump, he wouldn't reach here. He probably would have still aligned with Alexa, and she probably would have still, but he wouldn't be off of TV. Now he has to go in and figure out different ways to bring back the character. So, at the end of the day, it's just about being... Sometimes I want to tell the people, I see some people in the comment section, I just want to tell them, you guys do realize that the Fiend's story has been a bit narrow, right? Because I feel like a lot of people ignore that, and that's just because they like the freakiness and the horror of the Funhouse. I do too. But let's be honest here. It's time for me to crack down on Alexa, whenever that time comes, if it does, then I'll crack down on her too. again, I didn't think Raw was good. I don't care if Alexa and the Team RK Bro were on. I enjoyed those 2 segments, but the rest of Raw was absolute garbage. And I'm not gonna be biased just because my 2 favorite characters were there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna stand true to what I said last week. So, at the end of the day, I forced my ass to go for a 3-hour show that wasn't that solid to me. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people on Twitter that seem to have actually liked the show. You know what I'm saying? But for me, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying anyone to agree with me. That's just me. You know, if you disagree, you disagree. Well, I'm just saying. So, at the end of the day, I don't know. I don't know what's next for The Fiend. Alexa is just starting up. She can do whatever the hell she wants. She's good. But The Fiend, I don't know. Oh. I've always assumed The Fiend would kill himself and free Bray after he writes the last round, and the Eater Worlds would return. Even if Bray goes, but I wasn't too much a fan of that gimmick, to be honest. Maybe things have changed. Maybe if I see it again, maybe I won't dislike it as well. I didn't dislike it. I don't know. It just wasn't a highlight for me at the time. But things could always change. Maybe I didn't really hate on it as much as I did. But the Eater Worlds was a more broader character than The Fiend, that's for sure. In terms of that, that's where the Eater Worlds was better, because he could do whatever he wanted. There is no restriction to what you could do with the Eater Worlds. You know? Now The Fiend is just... That character is honestly damaged heavily. Let's be honest. And now Bray has to go and redeem it. And that's why with Alexa, don't let her do anything that's unnecessary. Yes, she can withstand and understand pain, but just make sure that it's established that she's a cycle. Make sure it's established that she can also lose matches. It's not just bare wins for her. She can also lose. And then that would just infuriate her even more. And then she just goes after her opponents 10 times more harder just because they let her lose a match. You get what I'm saying? Kind of that whole power struggle shit. Or Lily gets upset because like, why are you losing matches for? Did I send you out there to go lose a match? And now she's going to hurt people even 10 times worse just because she lost a match. You get what I'm saying? So the whole cycle thing, just to make sure it's understandable, you know? And then through that, she can strike fear into people's hearts and whatnot. But don't mess it up like what they did with The Fiend. They've made 2 changes that will definitely allow this character to succeed. And that is broadening it up, allowing her to be able to do whatever she wants to anyone without any specific goal. So, okay, yeah, that's one thing. So, I'm going to just say one. I can't remember. I'm tired. My second point, but you get what I'm saying. I think after this, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to edit. I think I'm going to just eat and sleep. I'm so tired. I'll just edit tomorrow. Doesn't matter. The Fiend is writing Bray's past, maybe so the Eater Worlds can one day return and actually be successful as it should have. I mean, yeah. Again, like I said, I wasn't really so much a fan, but like, I wouldn't be against that at all, to be honest. If Bray feels the need to bring back that character, I'm all for it. It's just The Fiend's been poor. It's been damaged. I'm being so brutally honest. It's been damaged. I'm not saying The Fiend can't be built back up. He very much can be. Easily. Just, I don't know. Will people take him as seriously? I don't know, but they need to understand it is a production, but at the end of the day, wrestling does happen and people do win and lose. So, we'll see what they do with Alexa. Hopefully, she's not built to be that overpowered and she can, they establish her correctly. Because so far, they've somehow managed to do a decent job with it. I don't know how. And it's Alexa that's carrying it right now because it's like, they have allowed you to do Alexa's Playground, but they have been progressing it. Somebody would be a fool if they said that it's not progressing, because it is. Because 1 week it was an introduction. The next 2 weeks it was somewhat of a background or whatever. I think it's a brainwash, but a background of Lily. And just her generally talking about who she doesn't like, right? And now she has a target. And then the week after that target's probably going to get played around with. So, we'll see. So, The Fiend's premise, as it has short self-life because Bray doesn't have many opponents to face. Correcting his past won't take very long. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why the character only technically, truly, and honestly lasted pretty much a year. Because when it did debut, like 2019, and it could only really run up to 2020. Let's not talk about 2021 because that shit don't really count. It's like one match. And that match, he lost. So at the end of the day, because of the goal, it was destined for that character not to get far. For real, for real. It was going to die eventually. I don't know what people are thinking. Even if he dealt with Alexa, the character would eventually die because they will have nothing for it to do. We can't blame WWE writers. We really can't. Why? Because what would you do? How would we take... There's really nothing for him left to do. What are we supposed to do? He's on Raw, but who is he going to take on? You know? Yeah. She's pulling off this character. And you know why she's pulling it off so well is because she actually likes playing this character. And that's the thing. When you like something, it doesn't seem like work. You just straight up are natural at it. It's enjoying. You just enjoy it. Like when I drum, drumming is something that I picked up naturally at some point. And of course I've learned the fundamentals and whatnot. I'm not saying I'm the best drummer in the world. I'm not. But at the end of the day, it's something I enjoy. And I would never think of it as work. Actually, no, a better example, editing. Editing can be hard sometimes. But it doesn't feel like work. Why? Because that's what I do. That's what I like. It's the same thing for her. She likes horror. She likes horror and she gets a chance to play a character like that. Of course she's going to kill it. She actually likes it. Of course she'll kill it. Yeah, she is succeeding in spite of WWE Creative. At the end of the day, I can't even blame WWE Creative because at least what I'm seeing is progression. And I'm not going to miss the fact that it's progressing. As slow as it is, it may be a slow burn. It's still progressing. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is why I had to mention the thing of our attention spans being short. Is because a lot of people, maybe not me or you, but like there's a lot of people who won't even give it a chance just because their patience is not there. They're not trying to appreciate the story. They just want to see a wrestler. And believe me, I do too. And I'm sure you do too as well. But at the end of the day, they're still progressing the story. They're still telling one. So eventually, all we need to know is she's going to be in the ring. And that's for sure. That's for certain. Because now they've made it clear that, yeah, there's a target now. And she apologized for what she did before she's even done it. Which means, in other words, that she's definitely, there is no doubt in our minds, she's definitely getting back in the ring. And someone's going to get played around with. And I'm sorry for whoever that person is. May your soul find some rest. Because good luck. That's all I have to say. But at the end of the day, there's two major differences that they've done. Okay, and if it is Bray that has control, there's two differences that he's made. Don't narrow the story. I've seen a lot of people say that Alexa should go and do right wrongs. I'm like, guys, do you not realize what that does? That doesn't ensure success for that character, but puts that character on a timeline. You know what I'm saying? Usually WWE characters, they're not necessarily on a timeline. They last as long as the wrestler wants them to last. And when they're ready to evolve it, they evolve it. So, at the end of the day, that's how it works. But if you were to do the same thing that what Bray did, you put yourself on a timeline. Literally on a timeline. Once you go after everybody, who else do you have? No one. Absolutely no one. I just kind of think it's unfair though, and I'm going to say this again. The only thing I think is unfair though, that I think is complete criminal, is because you have all these diehard Bray Wyatt fans and whatever. Again, I am not a big fan of Bray Wyatt. I'm not a big fan of Alexa Bliss, but I do like their characters on WWE television, right? So I'm paying attention to what I'm saying. But what I think is criminal is the fact that these Bray Wyatt fans, Bridget, because he's not there on the show, they've forgotten the fact that he did say what he had to say on the Funhouse, right? And then he disappeared. They've also forgotten the fact of what the Fiend's story was. And I want somebody to tell me what would be after Randy Orton. What would be after Randy Orton? Let's not talk about these other guys, because those guys are either in different places or doing something else. Or are protected, as how, like you said, with Roman Reigns. So let's not talk about the Jeff Hardys and Matt Hardys, because Jeff Hardy is taking some time off, it seems. Matt Hardy's in AEW. Like what Undertaker's retired, like dead ass actually retired this time. And you just have to wonder, what's next? There wasn't much. I think when Alexa wrestles, she should have Lily propped up on the turnbuckles and act like she's getting instructions. And if someone touches Lily, Alexa needs to lose her shit. Yeah, that would be a good idea. That would be fun. I don't think it's about vengeance story or something like that. The quest of Lily will be in the research of power. That's what I've been saying. That's why I said it's a difference. There's a difference between, a very fundamental difference, Nathan, between Alexa Bliss's character and The Fiend. Alexa Bliss's character is legitimately set up for success. It's legitimately set up for success and a long running time. A character that she can carry for however the frick she wants to carry that character. And when she's ready to change it, she can. Just like the goddess gimmick. Why? Because it's not limited to a certain amount of opponents. She hasn't put that character hasn't been put on the timeline. It hasn't. The character's not on the timeline. Now when Bray comes back, whatever character he brings back with him, if it's the Fiend or refurbished Fiend or whatever, all I need to know is that Bray doesn't leave it to like just this detailed attack on whatever, because again, that's him putting his character on the timeline. And that's not gonna get far. We all want them to have long running characters, and whenever they're ready to change it, they will change it. But at the end of the day, you need to switch it up. Because that goal that you had set in your mind won't put you into necessary action. You can't just skip over that and just say, put the Fiend against this person, put the Fiend against that person, put the Fiend against this person. Why? Because you already created a story. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of what AB Convo said to Brother Nero when they answered him. And they said they need the Fiend back in action. And the question is, action against who? Put him in the action against who? What is the story? The story is to correct the wrongs of whoever. If he went after Alexa, eventually the character just would have burnt out. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Alexa doesn't have people who've wronged her. She wronged everyone else. She's been historically booked much better than Bray. Exactly. So that character, this character that she has now is literally set up for long-term running success. She can keep that character forever or how long she wants. Why? Because there's no time. There's no timeline to it. There is no, I'm gonna go after all the people that wronged me. You can literally count that shit on your friggin' finger. She can go after everybody, anyone she wants to. That creates a character that's long-term running. Bray made a mistake when he created the Fiend, and it's a good concept in terms of story. But yeah, you gotta start with the story. You know what I'm saying? You got all that shit in between, the conflict, climax, all that stuff in between, but then you have an end. So with him doing that, he put himself on the timeline, which is what they're not doing for Alexa. So whether people like it or not, all these diehard Bray Wyatt fans and all these people, whether they like it or not, she's legitimately set up for a more successful run than him. Literally. I wouldn't call anyone stupid, but I would say this, that it's definitely not Nikki, right? And I prefer, if it's somebody else, I'm done. I'm not watching it, and I'm being honest with you guys, 100%. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I will watch it, but it won't be like, oh yeah, this is what I'm all about. I'm not for that shit at all. Period. Anyway, I know it's not the case. That's not the case. But at the end of the day, because then that would just change the whole... I don't know where people are getting this stuff from. It's just like, Bridget, are you not paying attention? Lily made me do it. Made me do it. Me. She's talking about herself. Me. She never said Lily made someone else did it. She never said Lily made Nikki do it. She said Lily made me do it. That means that Alexa, is the person that's doing the action. Where's the comprehension skill? Where's the comprehension skills? While Bray's career has been defined by people going over him when they shouldn't have, Alexa has been going over people when she sort of didn't need to. That's the way things have been this whole time. That's just the way things have been. I'm gonna be blunt about it. Her character is literally set up for a larger success. If I said that to any Bray Wyatt fan, oh yeah, I'm gonna rip her to shreds. These people would be so offended. Again, I'm not a big fan of Alexa. I'm not a big fan of Bray. I don't praise any of them. But I like their characters. That's for sure. And I'm gonna be blunt. I'm gonna be honest, whether people like it or not. It's just like you're not paying attention and your comprehension skills are very freaking low. Very low. It's kind of sad. Honestly. Because if it was Nikki, if it was Alicia Fox. If it was somebody else, wouldn't she not say, well, Lily made them do it? She said me. What part of speech is me? Like, at the end of the day, where's your comprehension skills at? What do you mean Lily is Nikki? And it's just because people want Lily, they want Nikki to have something to do. That's fine. But Nikki can be her own person. She doesn't need to be tagged with Alexa. Alexa's character was dying in that tag team. I don't care what anybody tells me. She was dying and becoming very irrelevant. Why those tag team championships are cursed to the women's division. Anybody that it touches makes them irrelevant. Like, highly irrelevant. That shit needs to be obliterated. Heavily. Because those things don't need to be in the division. There's no stakes to it. It's just a bunch of garbage. Get rid of it. I realize a lot of people don't have comprehension. It's just like, Virgin, your head is like complete mush if you're missing like what the story is. It couldn't be anybody else because you keep saying Lily made me do it. It wouldn't make any sense if it was somebody else. That'd be retarded. Like, what part of speech is me? Like, she's proclaiming herself. Her, as the person, is the one that's doing it, not anyone else. And again, if it was somebody else, she would have said it. Lily made them do it. Lily made Nikki did it. Lily made freaking Alicia Fox do it. It doesn't matter. It's not nobody else but her. Like, I don't understand where people are getting all that shit from. It's complete garbage. Every time I see it, I get so irate because it's like, bro, this is so stupid. That's why I made that post on Twitter. You think I care if I said wrestling fans suck? I want them to come in and attack me. I really do. Because I'll just make them look even dumber. Very easily. Because at the end of the day, if you want something to be so good, then go work for them. Go do it yourself and see how hard it is for them. You don't know what WWE Creative goes through with McMahon. We don't even know how McMahon thinks. We can't blame everything on everybody if we don't even know them and know what it is that they're actually thinking. We don't know shit. So, like, at the end of the day, it's just like, bro, where's your appreciation for these talents? At least they try to come out on TV and entertain you. They try their best. That also means the Gulags and the Garzas. That's what they're paid to do. That's what they like to do. But nah, you want to complain about this and that and this person not doing this and this person being this and that. But I'll be completely blunt. The Fiend was set up to die in a very horrible way. So, she's definitely set up more better than Bray. She definitely can take that character anywhere she wants. It can last 10 times longer than what Bray has ever developed. And that's not her fault. So whoever's being unfair and saying not giving it a chance just because they don't see Bray on TV, because that's what it is. Don't tell me it's because you're not entertained by her. That's bullshit. That's a bunch of BS. That's you just grabbing something from your ass cheeks, your crusty ass cheeks, and saying it. You just want to come repeat shit that you're hearing from other people. You just think Bray is buried, so now it's Alexa's fault. Alexa didn't do shit. If you were paying attention to the story, you would realize that Bray put himself on the timeline. If you were paying attention from day one, you would realize that his shit's always been on the timeline. Eventually, the character would have died out. If he got rid of Alexa, it would have died out eventually. It doesn't matter which way it went. He could have got rid of Randy. He could have got rid of Alexa. Either way, the character would have died out. That's the point. He put himself on a timeline. He has to change it now. Don't be stupid. Alright, let me read what Brother Nero said. I'm going to be here for a little bit. Alexa has definitely been set up much better. Has been set up much better than Bray. She can win the title. She has an infinite possible feuds. Can lose without fans throwing a shitstorm, hopefully, and isn't defined by any objective. Exactly. She's not on the timeline. Brother Nero, I agree. People saying Lily could be Liv, Nikki, etc. are just income. That's why it's just so dumb. It's like, Bridget, have you not been listening to any of her promos? And you know what's funny? It's these top people I see on YouTube. WrestleMania, Sportskeeda, these articles. I'm like, bro, you guys retarded or what? Like, who is exactly working for you people? And then when you go on these channels and whatever, you guys present yourself as you're professional, but you're just straight up stupid because you're there talking about, oh, we want Lily to be this person and that person. She's not going to be. That's Alexa. Anyway, watch when Alexa gets back in the ring. And you see when Alexa gets back in the ring. Remember, guys, I'm going to say this again. I don't praise neither her or Bray. I just like their characters. But I'm going to let you guys know this for sure. You see when she gets back in the ring, how much you want to bet that character's going to last 10 times longer than what The Fiend was. And people keep missing the fact that he was on a timeline. And that shit's about to change. Because when Bray comes back, I'm sure he's changing that whole objective. I'm sure they all understand that. Yo, listen, watch. He's gonna come. Watch Bray come back, and that the character that he comes back with, whether it is the Fiend, just change the objective, Bray. That's all I'm saying. Change the objective. Stop. Don't put your character back on the timeline. Do not put your character back on the timeline. I don't know how to explain this to people, guys. I really don't. I could say this to a bunch of Bray fans and they would ignore the whole thing because they're not paying attention. They're not understanding. It's not that hard. Put 2 and 2 together and there you go. People saying Lily, read that one. Fiend technically has to keep getting wrong for the longevity of his character. If we're thinking about it, yeah. If you want to extend the character, he's going to have to lose some matches. But I say completely switch the objective because that shit was never meant to last long. I'm being super crucial and honest about it. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be critical. Even my bro, who doesn't even watch wrestling heavily, knows that the Fiend was eventually going to die. Even him. Why? Because of the goal. The goal he set for himself. Anyone could tell. Anybody with a brain could understand that that's a timeline. I'm sure C understands that. That's why he's talking about Bray creating a new character. Because I'm sure C knows that. But you have to present it in a way that other people will understand. Because clearly there's not a lot of people with the comprehension skills up there. I don't understand. I don't get it. And if these guys are adults, then how the hell? How? Vince Rude is really stupid. I don't like him. A lot of these people who be writing these articles are dumb. That's why I made my tweet, because when I saw it, I was reading some articles and I seen some stuff about it, and after that I was just like, bro, I'm not even gonna pay attention to these wrestling fans. I just came off. I'm literally right back into it just because of today. And I wasn't even gonna run the stream, but because of you guys, I said, you know what, let me run the stream. And just because of Alexa also having the possibility of attacking somebody, I'm like, all right, I don't want to miss that, and I'm gonna want to watch it with you guys. That's why I ran the stream. Otherwise, I wouldn't be there. Why? Because I don't care for wrestling fans. Not one bit. Not one bit. I don't give a damn. I don't care. That's why I said they suck. And I want smoke. I want someone to see that and come after me, because I truly, honestly believe that shit. I've never seen a fandom so bad. No, I could talk about the anime fandoms. They're bad, but there's not a lot of people that are like this. And it's disgusting to me. It's like, Bridget, how do you have these people coming out here working their buns off to entertain you, and you can't even appreciate the fact that they're doing that shit? But you want to complain about what it is that they don't do. And then if they do it, what it is that you want to do, then you're going to start complaining about that shit too. Then that means you really don't know what you want. And then I realize the comprehension skills are not up. I read some of these articles, and I'm like, yo, none of you guys' articles are making any sense. They all sound so stupid and just pushed together and just retarded just because you don't want a supernatural character. I don't want her to be an overpowered demonic beast. I don't want Alexa to be that. Be a psychopath who listens to a demonic doll. That's what they're presenting to her to be. You think she's going to be pulling off witchcraft? I highly doubt that shit. She's not going to be pulling off nothing called witchcraft. Her character is literally set up to have a longer run than Bray. It's kind of sad, really, but it's true. And I'm being critical. Honest. I'm being super honest. Whether people like it or not, that's the truth. He was put on a timeline from day one. You guys, I don't think you guys understand how long I've been wanting to rant about certain shit. Because I can't stand it. It makes me sick. Every time I come in and I go and think, I'm like, everybody just wants to become talking shit. They're upset about whatever. And then Alexa's on the payoff of that shit for no reason. At the end of the day, and other wrestlers too. And at the end of the day, it's like, Bridget, don't you watch wrestling for everyone? Don't you watch wrestling to see other people, not just Bray Wyatt? Yeah, he may be a really good but like, what? Come on. Alexa saying Lily made me do it, which makes people saying Lily is the alter ego foolish. She's doing it. Lily made her thing. Exactly. Does anyone not realize that Lily is her own entity and is a demonic doll? Simple. And she's telling Alexa what to do. That's it. Let me ask you something. Did Alexa sound like she had supernatural powers when she pushed a girl off of a freaking swing with ice cream? Or did she just sound like she was just batshit insane and listening to a freaking... She said it herself in the damn... I'm like, bro, where are these people's comprehension skills? Where is it? Please tell me, because I don't see it. They're like, well, she's going to be supernatural. Does it look like she's being built to be a supernatural character, you dipshits? No, she listens to a demonic doll. She's off her rocker. Lily made her do it. That's like her. She's yo. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Cause you see now you see I was gonna end this early, but now I'm in the mood to rant. Cause now I'm cheesed. I'm actually pissed off. I am so upset. And you know I'm gonna disappear from the wrestling world yet again. Cause I know what people are gonna say. I'm gonna wait for A and B combos, and I know what they're gonna say too. And C's the only person I will actually listen to, because at least he has some positive vibes, even though sometimes I don't really agree with some of his theories, but you know what I'm saying? And most of them make sense. I just personally, just me. You know what I'm saying? But he's the only person I listen to. Because why? Because he's positive. The guy's a good guy, at least. And some of these other people just dumb. I can't even listen to a Wrestling World CC because at least he's trying to come up with theories and whatever. And they don't have a negative spin on it. Like some of these other people who are blaming Alexa for Bray's misfortune when they don't even understand that Bray set himself up for that shit. It's not Alexa's fault. Because eventually the character would have died out. Because tell me what the fuck was he gonna do after Randy. Don't talk about The Undertaker. Because that guy's gone. Don't talk about Matt Hardy. Because he's in AEW. And he only had like, how many other people? Like, you can count that shit on your fucking finger. There's literally nothing for him to do, and then people want to talk about WWE creative. Nigga, there's literally nothing for that man to do. Nothing. Because eventually, if you fuse with Alexa, what do you think is going to happen? He's going to be on the sideline yet again. And then there's going to be no one to carry Raw. No one. Because obviously, they are the main attraction to the show. For me, it's like, bro, yo, hold on. What kind of okay, so Lily made me do it. That shit's a fucking that's a pronoun. That is a pronoun right there. So she's describing herself. Okay? Like, I swear to God. She's referring to herself. This is not no... I'm trying to reset this thing. Sorry, hold on, guys. Hold on. Hold on. I'm trying to go back to what I was looking at. Okay. So Lily made her do it. No, Lily did it. These people don't use their heads. Yo, the next time you see a comment, bro, Brother Nero, I want you to put that there, bro. Just do it. Just don't say anything. Don't put these people don't use their heads. Just say, she says Lily made her do it, not Lily did it. Just put that comment section like that. And let's see if they can actually, like, if it's too much for their brains to handle, because I don't understand how the hell do you get Lily's a different entity or somebody else when she fully said Lily made her do it. Me. So you're telling me Nikki's the one that's commanding Alexa to do stuff? Where the people are talking about, oh, let them tag. And do you not realize like that the tag team division, the women's division, is absolutely cursed, unnecessary, and not needed? There's not a lot of women. They don't need that shit. There's no stakes. It's not entertaining. It's not necessary. Let's be honest here. It's a bunch of rubbish. They need to get rid of the damn women's tag team title because it's not doing anything for these talented women. It's not. They're not going to get anywhere with that stupid tag team division. They need to get rid of it. I don't know why Vince would even start if he doesn't like tag teams in the first place. Get rid of it. The men's have a higher chance because there's bare men in WWE. But let's talk about women. There's not a lot. Get rid of that shit. Really, it is so blatantly put in front of their faces. WWE could tell them in the most simplest way, and it just makes you understand. You see, this is why WWE doesn't even listen to the fans, because they realize that some of these fans don't even have the basic comprehension skills needed. Where the fuck did you get Lily did it? Where did you get that? When she's been saying Lily made me do it. That's a fucking pronoun, which means she's referring to herself. So where's your grammar? Like, bro, this is. I wonder, yo, what kind of people really, yo, just thinking about it makes me upset. It's the fact that I'm seeing articles on this shit, Brother Nero. Articles. You're telling me these people who have write articles don't have the basic. You're the one writing shit that's supposed to be grammar. You're telling me you even have the basic grammar skills. How the fuck are you writing then? How? That makes no sense. Yo, guys, I'm sorry, man. When I talk wrestling fans, I hope you guys understand. I'm not talking about you guys. I like you guys. I like you, Brother Nero. I like Nathan. I like you guys. And most people that come here, you guys are cool. I'm fine with you guys. But for the majority of them that I see on Twitter, oh yeah, you guys are freaking idiots. Idiots. Absolutely dumb. It's just, no, I'm sorry. This is just my own anger. I'm sorry. I don't even know if I can say I'm angry. I'm just annoyed. Honestly, I'm a good cat. I know I'm not supposed to be ranting on camera and lives and stuff like that, but no. I'm sorry. This broke the camel's back. It pisses me off so much, and I can't wait to see, because I'm gonna see the segment again. I'm gonna look at the segment again. I'm gonna go for the comment section, and I'm gonna see the pack of people saying that where's Bray, and then they're gonna start blaming Alexa about Bray. They have nothing to do with Bray. And I can play it down in simple terms. Do you not realize Bray's character didn't really have much more left to do? You guys do realize that shit was dying out, right? Like, what the fuck you get that shit from, bro? Like, honestly, how is it a person like me, who hasn't even been following these characters for so long, can come back and deduct that shit? Because before, I was only watching Look at 1-2 clips. That's all I was watching. I was watching full shows and shit. I wasn't really watching any Fury videos, but yet I can easily come back and say, yo, okay, so your character has been written with a timeline on it. Literally. And most wrestlers are not written with a timeline on their characters. Tell me how many characters you've seen in WWE where they're talking about right and wrongs and they put themselves on the timeline. Tell me. I actually want to listen. I want to hear. Not much. Bray's literally the only person I've seen do that shit. That I've seen. I've never seen any other character do what he's doing in terms of putting himself on the timeline. If he went without a main objective like that, then it would have been blessed. Look, I left WWE fandom for 4 years. A few years ago, it was fun being disconnected from the bullshit, dude. Again, I don't need this shit. I'm a whole anime fan, Bridget. I'm a freaking anime geek, man. Look at this shit. I don't need this shit. I don't need this shit, bro. I could cut. I don't care. Like, I read half of the time I'm reading manga and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm strictly here for Alexa and whatever. And I actually genuinely do enjoy seeing some of these other wrestlers. But as for the fans, yeah, I don't give a frick for the fans. I don't give a crap. I'm kind of glad WWE doesn't listen to them, because I realize that half of them and some of them are kind of stupid. I'm not gonna cap, and it actually really does annoy me. It really pisses me off. It really pisses me off. Exactly. I keep seeing this whole freaking gimmick Vulture Bray stole. She stole. No, she fucking did it. His shit was on a timeline. How does... Yo. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for her. Her character. Alexa genuinely having fun doing this shit, and this is how they come back with it now. I bet you if Bray was there, they wouldn't be talking about, oh, she stole his gimmick. Do you guys not realize... Have you not been paying attention to the man's story? He was written on the timeline for one Randy, where it was literally the last fucking stop. Has nobody not realized that shit? I've been saying this even when they were together. I'm like, what's gonna happen after Randy? I'm sure all of us who've been paying attention to the storyline have recognized. And I know Nathan hasn't been around long either. How are you telling me that me and Nathan, we just pull back up to come see The Fiend and Alexa, and we already have this shit figured out, and you're telling me you people, you fans have been following for like how many years now, can't put that shit together? You can't put that together? You didn't realize from the day one this nigga put himself on the timeline? You don't realize that shit? He's the only person I've seen do that. And there was nothing wrong with it because he was telling the story. But they should have realized, and Bray knew already. He knew because it was his story. He knew that there was going to be an end for The Fiend. Life is a circle, correct? And if we look at the circumference of a circle, you go around, you start at a point, You go around and you come back and there's an ending point. It's a fucking story. Which means that was going to end. This is not like the basic storylines that you see in WWE. It's not a Randy Orton teams up with Matt Riddle then betrays Matt Riddle because he wants to get to the title. It's not Bobby Lashley versus Braun Strowman versus thing. He's legitimately telling a story. Legitimately telling a story in WWE. Something that's never been done before. Which means that eventually it would have an end. Alexa's character has literally been set up to have bigger success than his just because it's not based on an objective. How the frig has these people missed that shit? How the frig are you guys calling yourself Bray Wyatt fans that can't even friggin' figure that out and understand that he was telling a story this whole time? Life is a circle. There's a start and there's an end. If you know circumference of a circle, you should understand that. When you draw a circle, boom. When you complete the circle, you're gonna reach the ending point eventually. That's exactly what it was. Eventually, the character would meet its end. And it did. And now you're complaining because you've gone to go and refurbish it. All I'm saying is that when he comes back with whatever character, if it's the Fiend, fine. Just come back with an objective that doesn't put it on the timeline. That's it. That's all you have to do. And then you're free to feud with anyone you want to feud with. And you can go back to a couple feuds if you want to too. Because you're not on a main objective. There's your longevity. Alexa's set up for success and she's gonna have it. She's gonna have it and she can feud with anyone. Look, she can feud with Sonya. You think Sonya did anything to Alexa? How many times have you seen Sonya and Alexa really interact other than when they had tag titles? Not beer. Not beer. Not beer. She can attack legitimately anyone she wants to. And you want to come talk about she stole Bray's gimmick? Are you stupid or are you dumb? If anyone has realized yet, Alexa is listening to a demonic doll. That demonic doll is not her. Listen to the line, Lily made me do it. They're two separate people. And she never said Lily did it. She said Lily made me do it. She's listening to a demonic doll, okay? A demonic entity in the form of a doll. What the fuck? Where you get she stole? Oh, so she stole Bray's gimmick. Okay, so she's doing everything Bray did then. So she's going after the people that wronged her, right? She's going after the people that wronged her then. That's what she's doing then. These fucking people are so stupid. Anyways, watch. Her character's gonna have success. People are eventually gonna get behind it. People think that Bray's off of TV because they want to focus on Alexa and give her an established Alexa. That may be the case, but I think it's because there wasn't much left for the Fiend. Literally. They're literally nothing alike. Don't talk about Playground and Funhouse as the comparison. Bitch, have you not realized how dark the Playground is? Or what? Because it's been established to be darker than the Funhouse from day one. Hold on. Yo, bro, let me tell these people don't bust in my link. I'm still streaming. Bro, I'm not done ranting, bro. I'm not done ripping through these men. What's the next thing? Nah, fam. I'm not done. I'm cheesed. I'm not done. You know how vexed I am? I'm vexed. I'm annoyed. I've reached the breaking point, Reggie. My back's been broken lately. I'm not done, guys. I'm not done ranting. I'm not done. I'm actually extremely pissed off. I don't know how the fuck. They're two different things. Where the fuck you get her being a fucking gimmick vulture from? Where the fuck you get that shit from? Where the freak did you get that shit from? This is what I'm saying. Your comprehension skills are so... These comprehension skills are way off, my guys. It's just way off. Yo, Bridget. I really want to ask that question. So I want people to tell me, how did she steal his gimmick? Because I want to... First of all, the first question to be asked is this. What is Alexa's objective? Tell me what Alexa's objective is. That's my first question. I really want to sit down with one of these idiots. What's Alexa's objective then? I will sit down with even what is that guy from What Culture Wrestling? What's his name? I don't know what his views are on it now because I haven't watched any of the videos in the longest. The ups and downs, I haven't really watched any of those, to be honest. But I want to sit down with one of them and ask them. So let me ask you something. What exactly makes you think that she stole Bray's gimmick? Because I just think it's just angry Bray fans who think that she has the same goal when they're completely different people. She's doing something completely different than him. And quite frankly, which is kind of sad, she is set up for higher success than what Bray had, which is tough. But that does not mean that Bray can't redeem himself, so don't get me wrong. Because you can very much come in, and I beg Bray, do not put your characters on timelines, my guy. Stop doing that shit. Don't do that shit again. You know what I'm saying? You already told your story, you did your thing, come back and widen that shit. Me and Brother Nero, Nathan, made this freaking clear to A and B. We made it clear. I like the way Brother Nero put it. You know what I'm saying? What is there much left for him to do? Like, what else would he do? Because they were saying, yo, put him back in action. And Brother Nero asked the question, Nathan. He asked the question. He said, well, what else was there for them to do? And then I followed up on what he said and gave suggestions as to what possibly could help the Fiend expand his territory, rather than him being within a certain circumference of certain people to go after. Like, I don't know how their comprehension skills fly right off of the fucking roof. If they haven't realized that shit's Alexa and not no other person, then I don't know where your comprehension skills are at. I don't. Wrestling Days, that guy's an idiot. I stopped watching him a long time ago. I don't even give a damn. I see this one guy, Wrestling Days, saying he hates how Alexa's copying Bray's manners and trying to be... What? Okay. So the last couple of playgrounds, Alexa's just been laughing her freaking face off. Has nobody realized how dark she is, or is it just me? No, seriously, Brother Nero and Nathan. And whoever else is here. I don't know who else is here, because some of these guys, I know some people be watching the stream and they actually don't even say anything the whole time. Which I don't mind. I'm glad that they're here, but I'm just saying, if there's anyone else, please talk to me now. Please tell me now. Has no one not realized how dark she is, or is it just me? About copying mannerisms and doing this and that. The frig are you talking about? They are two different characters. They're just mad because Bray's not on TV. And I'm telling you, the result would have been 10 times different if he was on TV. People think he's going to go feud with Alexa. Yeah, right. Yo, I'm actually done. This is why I will watch C Wrestling, because he's the only person that I can actually watch. I can deal with, even if I don't agree with some of his theories. I can at least deal with him, because he's positive. These other people, fucking dumb. She's copying Bray's manners. Oh, okay, so Bray was this dark. You realize that Alexa doesn't even talk to any other dog. She's literally like talking to the people. She's talking to people. There's really no one. She does look like she's fucking off at the freaking plains of the earth. Do you see Lily talking back to Alexa? No. She's just like this, holding the damn doll to her freaking thing. Kind of like what he does with the hurt and heel shit. Right? She is nothing like Bray. Holy fuck. Wrestling Days looks like he puffs up, he smokes way too much anyway. Like you look like his fucking, he looks fucking slow. It doesn't really matter, bro. He looks slow, so I don't even care. He looks slow. I stopped watching a long time ago. I realized that guy was an idiot from a long time ago. So I unsubscribed from his channel, just cut it. I'm like, yo, this guy's a retard. I cut it. I offed it. I'm sick and tired of the fandom, bro. Like, I want nothing to do with WWE fans. I'm on here for whatever. I'll run these 1-2 streams, but I want nothing to do with WWE fans. They can frig off for all frig. I don't give a shit. I have other things I could be doing right now. I don't give a damn. I really don't. I'm consumed doing other stuff anyway. I don't really care. It's whatever. It's their business, not my problem. Not my business. Don't give a damn. Care less. I stopped batting my eye at it because I realized there's just way too many dumbass people. I'm sorry. It's sad, bro. It is so sad. Just thinking about it pisses me off. Every time I see those comments about them taking Bray taking her care, I'm like, bro, stop saying that dumb shit. Like, it's stupid. Like, I should really tweet out something right now and just make it be clear that, yo, nigga, what the fuck are you guys talking about, really? How the fuck are they two? Like, how are they? How exactly is she the same as him? How? It's sad. It is sad. I wonder how they're really doing in life in general. The fuck, how you can't even comprehend simple shit, and it's not even that hard. Like they blatantly tell you what it is. They blatantly tell you, how the fuck did you get Lily made me do it too? Lily is fucking Nikki Cross. Lily is friggin' Liv Morgan. Where the freak did you get that shit from? Where? How does that translate into that? How did that translate into that? There is no one wrestling for Alexa. Alexa's clearly ready to get back in the ring. She's been training and doing all this shit for months now. Put her back in the damn ring. Sure. Watch. This character, watch. It's set up for a larger success than The Fiend. And watch how many people are going to get behind her once she starts getting back in the ring. And they realize that she's not in the, like, that supernatural. If WWE keeps it this way. She is told what to do by a demonic doll. It is as simple as that. And she's crazy as fuck. It's simple. Maybe for all we know, the doll doesn't even talk to her. She just lost her freaking shit. Maybe this whole time, Alexa thinks she has all this power and she actually doesn't. But she lost her mind. Literally. And now she believes in the damn doll. And whenever, like what you said earlier, Brother Nero, whenever somebody touches that doll, if she has that doll in the corner and she feels like that doll's constantly, whenever she loses her shit. Like, why did you touch my doll? Simple. But that doesn't mean she's supernatural. Where the fuck do these people come from, dog? Like, I don't even understand. All these people who read the articles, like, what? What? Your articles don't even make sense. So I realized anybody can just write an article and put it up online then. That's what it looks like to me then. Because it looks like it's just anyone. Because to me, it's like, bro, what? Anyway, I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm gonna stay and I'm gonna watch Alexa, and I'm not paying attention to the fans. Fuck the fans. Fuck them. They're stupid. I don't have time for that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about you guys. You guys on my channel are awesome. I have seen some people on my channel that just think, but I don't even give them the time of day. It's why I started watching WWE, started watching TNA a few years ago. WWE was trying to be realistic, but TNA was embracing this campy cinematic storytelling side. WWE should just be what WWE is. You know what I'm saying? And people should stop trying to freaking confuse that shit. They should understand that WWE is not realistic. WWE is a production. And wrestling in WWE is real, but the results and the stuff in the matches, that stuff is predestined. But what they do in the ring, that's all up to them. But the winner and all that stuff is predestined. That's it. That's all it is. It's up to the wrestlers themselves to perform the matches and to bring out 5-star matches. If you bring out a 3-star match in a championship match, that's all on you. There ain't nobody instructing them what moves they're supposed to be doing. They decide what they do. That's why it's important for them to have communication with what it is that with the person that they're wrestling. Simple. That's what I'm saying. People need to stop confusing shit and stop getting all lost in the sauce. Like, it's not that hard to understand what's going on in the story. It's not that hard. Like, you need to remember that WWE is pure entertainment. It's production. If it wasn't, it would have been friggin' boring as frig. Because I'm here for story. So I care about. So I wouldn't watch a show with straight wrestling. That shit's boring. I'm here for friggin' storytelling. Stories behind the wrestling. And there you go. So, again, I'm not complaining about Alexa. I think she's doing a great job. I'm going to tell her straight up, I appreciate what you're doing. Don't listen to any of these other idiots. I appreciate you putting yourself in entertaining and doing whatever it is that you like to do, because she seems to actually be dead ass enjoying the character. I know. I seen them. And as soon as I saw that shit, I just hopped off the article because I realized it's just stupid. And then I just stopped reading the articles in whole because I realized none of these people make any sense. Not one. Not one article. Not one. Not even friggin' Russellania. Not Russellania. Who is it? The guy that does Up and Down. What's the name of their channel again? Them people there. All their shit was dumb. They're complaining about Alexa and whatever this character is because they think it's going to be some supernatural overpowered motherfucker. And I don't think that's what they're trying to go for with this. I don't see her doing any witchcraft or nothing like that. Regardless of what it is, Alexa's going to be in the fucking ring. Okay? Like, WWE's on some of these fans are on some dumb shit. Fucking don't have no comprehension skills whatsoever. I've never seen people so stupid in my life. I'm sorry. It's upsetting. It's upsetting. Every time I go and watch the product, and I'm here, and I'm not even a big wrestling fan like some of these other people, but yeah, I can still appreciate what it is that everybody in the ring is doing. Not just Alexa, but every other performer. Randy Orton, Matt Riddle, Big E, Xavier Woods, AJ Styles, you name it. How the fuck? And you want to come here with your fucking oh this and that. Oh, it should be this and that, bitch. Stop the fucking complaining and shut up. Try to appreciate what it is that they're doing. They enjoy this and they enjoy being entertainers, and that's what they're trying to do, and all you can do is fucking complain. Alexa's been great with this role, and whoever keeps telling her, keeps coming around her saying that, well, you stole Bray's gimmick. Are you fucking retarded or what? They are two different characters. They are not the same. Period. Her shit's way darker, and she's set up for longer longevity than The Fiend. Bray meant for The Fiend to be put on a timeline. He put that character on a timeline. Where is the comprehension skills? Does that shit not exist? I'm sorry, but does it not exist? Like, where are you getting all this shit from? Like, oh, Nikki Cross is Lily. So then why does she keep saying that Lily made me do it? She's referring to herself. WWE puts that out there right in front of your fucking eyes, and all you can think about is, oh fuck, it's fucking Nikki. Lily's freaking Nikki. Where the fuck you get that shit from? And the fact that I'm seeing articles about it from some of these people, and some of these people that you would refer as great wrestling YouTubers, for fuck no. Fuck that shit. That's why I stopped watching that shit. I stopped reading that shit, and I stopped watching it. The only person I can give time of day to is freaking C. Wrestling, because at least he has positive vibes with him. Wall Culture Wrestling, thank you, Halloween is lit. Lord forgive me, man, because I'm cheese, bro. I know I shouldn't be ranting, but this shit, yo. Anyway, that's why I just stopped paying attention to Twitter. I stopped paying attention to some of these people and things. I just realized, yo, it's just an angry bunch of Bray Wyatt fans thinking that Bray's gone off of TV for good, and then Alexa has this character, when that's not even the freaking case. If that was the case, he wouldn't show up with a funhouse the day after WrestleMania. And just because you don't see him for a couple weeks doesn't mean the man's completely gone. He needs to go refurbish the Fiend. The Fiend's been damaged. Why? Because he put the Fiend on the timeline. The guy has been on the timeline this whole time. He was only going after people who wrote his, not anyone else. Just those guys. He reached Randy Orton. What would happen after Randy Orton? And even if you feel it with Alexa, what's happening after Alexa? Tell me. Where do you think the Fiend's gonna go? That character needs to be refurbished. I didn't come back for this bullshit, dog. I came back to WWE for the Fiend because he's a character. TNA back in 2016 to 2019 had the Broken Hardys, Rosemary, Su Yung, Abyss, Karrion Kross, more characters than charisma, less wrestlers. Thank you. And then people wonder why people can't even watch the women's tag team division. Let me ask you something. What exactly is it that they really build there? Where's the characters? Where's the characters? There is none. Other than characters who look fucking strong, and that's it. But there's really no depth to them. Which is why it's not that entertaining or interesting. Which is why the women's tag titles is a fucking curse. It is holding back these women. 100%. Get rid of it. I'm sorry, guys. I just can't be bothered, bro. I'm not vexed about the show, you know. I'm not vexed about Raw. Raw was alright. To me, it wasn't the best. I didn't like the show like that, but it was alright. So I'm not vexed about the show. I'm just vexed about just certain wrestling fans I've seen on the internet in general. And you know what? No, I'm not angry about it. I'm annoyed. That's what it is. Not angry, but annoyed. Because it's just I've seen certain things and it just doesn't make sense. That's all it really is. That's all it really is. That's why I'm writing. There's no build. It's just endless Nia and Shayna segments for the sake of it. That's what I'm saying. The Fiend was the best character ever made, in my opinion. So captivating, and the reason I started watching WWE again. And this is what I'm trying to say, because more times, right, characters are built to be thing. You want to know why a lot of people like Bray Wyatt's character? Why? Because it was focused on storytelling, like actual storytelling. It wasn't built like other characters, which is what they're doing for Alexa right now. You know what I'm saying? What gives Alexa the edge though, in terms of her thing is that she's a woman in a women's division with a crazy ass character, which you can't really go wrong with because you don't see that often in WWE, especially for the women. But the difference between Bray and the other men is that the other men never had an objective and their characters were never put on no timeline. Bray was legitimately trying to tell a story, which is why a lot of people found the character so captivating, because it was an actual story being told. What bothers me is the fact that people are missing the fact that he was telling a story. They can't treat him like he was one of the regular wrestlers who just challenges everybody and anybody that he wants to or wants to go after a title belt. No, because that's not what The Fiend was never meant to be. He kept mentioning the whole thing is life is a circle. The circle has a starting point, and when you come back around, it has an end point. That means he was telling a story. There's different aspects of the story. There's conflict, there's climax, there's you name it. It's in there. He was telling a story, which means the story has a beginning and the story has an end, which means The Fiend was never supposed to be a character that lasted forever. He put himself on a timeline, but it was captivating because he was telling an actual story. He was linking up what happened to him in the past, created a being of vengeance, and that being of vengeance would go after the people that wronged him in the past because of the poor booking that Bray received in the past. That was the root of The Fiend. That's why that even after Randy Orton, and if he dealt with Alexa Bliss same time, there wouldn't be much left for him to do, because who else did him wrong? So The Fiend was meant to have a start and an end. And now that Alexa has a character, now Alexa's character, here's a difference Halloween is like. You want to know the difference between Alexa's character? You want to know the difference between Alexa's character and Bray's character? It's very easy to understand. Her character has zero objectives. There is none. She goes after people because a demonic doll told her to go after them. It's as simple as that. That's what they've been emphasizing for like the past couple of weeks, and a lot of people have missed the fact that the character is literally built on her listening to a demonic doll and doing what the demonic doll tells her to do. They keep emphasizing Lily made me do it. I don't know how you got Lily made me do it to Lily did it. So I don't know where people keep calling about Lily is Nikki Cross and Lily is Liv Morgan and Lily is this and that. But here's the main difference. Because she has no main objective, she can go after anybody that she wants, setting up the character for longevity. That means the character can have a long life without any end. And when she's ready to change the character, or when McMahon or anybody's ready to change the character, they can just change it. Easy. There is no specific story. She goes after people because she's freaking crazy. And a demonic doll told her to do it. Simple. That's what they've been hammering into people's head. But they keep saying that she stole Bray's gimmick. So let me ask some of these people something. Let me ask them something. Okay, she stole Bray's gimmick, then exactly what is it that she's doing to right her wrongs then? Because she's mentioned that so many times already. On every playground we've seen, Alexa's basically mentioned the fact that I'm going to be righting my wrongs. Oh, so she's a gimmick vulture now. What the fuck? Where the frick you get that shit from? Where you get that shit from? All these angry Bray fans just coming around and saying, oh, she's a gimmick vulture. Again, I'm just going to make sure this is clear. I praise neither Alexa and I praise neither Bray. But they are my favorite characters on this show. And I'm interested in what it is that they have to do and what it is that they're doing. I very am so. So I'm gonna be fair 100% to both Bray and Alexa. So in other words, I neither hate him and I don't hate her. I see them as equally. I see them equally. I just enjoy their characters in general. That's it. Down to his knees, his eyes yellow like a cat. Don't you understand? Bray, you are the man in the woods. Yeah. 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 It's that very quote right there that shows that he was telling a story this whole entire time Halloween is like. That's what it is, my guy. That character was never set up like other WWE characters. Undertaker wasn't written to be a specific superstar. He wasn't written to go and attack people. The Undertaker wasn't given no timeline. He wasn't given no, oh, I'm going to go right my wrongs, so I'm just going to target a certain flock of people. Undertaker could go after anybody he wanted to. That's why the character had success. So at the end of the day, there's pros and there's cons to what Bray did to himself. There's pros and there's cons. I'm being honest, straight fucking facts. There's pros and there's cons. Yeah, he told a story. People were there for the story. But what people fail to understand is that it's a story, and a story has a start and an end. Which means that The Fiend was never set up to be a long-lasting character. Eventually, he would meet his end. Regardless if he went through Alexa, regardless if he went through Randy, eventually he was going to meet the end. Now Bray's gone to go and get and create a whole new thing. And the only thing I can hope for is that he doesn't put himself on the timeline again. He did that already. Now it's your time to just be a character and do what it is. Take out people and people will follow you just the same. Imagine how many fun houses and how different it will all be. You know what I'm saying? Alexa's not unpredictable, which makes it much better. Oh wait, hold on. I think I missed your thing. I saw Halloween. I didn't notice that you put up another one, Brother Nero, but let me read that. Alexa's not unpredictable, which makes it much better. The Fiend was at his best, randomly attacking legends with no motive. You see what I'm saying? That shit would have been fire. You know what I'm saying? Because then his character could expand. But again, there's pros and there's cons. The pro of the Fiend character is the fact that there was a compelling story and that kept a lot of people's interest. I don't know how people forgot that though. Because it's a story, it's gonna end eventually. You think he's gonna just stay, like the Fiend's just gonna be hanging on? What happens when the Fiend's done? Getting his revenge. What do you think the Fiend's gonna do? He's gonna cut. He did his job. I'm done. I'm off this. Simple. Bray's reached that point. Now he's gone through a thing. He said himself at the Funhouse, which is why they put it there. But people, again, comprehension skills are very fucking low. People have missed the fact of what he said. Brand new friends, brand new freak. Exactly. Undertaker never really had a clear objective until 1998 when he wanted to take possession of the company with his cult. Yeah. And even after that though, even after his cult, what was the cult called again? I know what you're talking about. Is it the one with where Edge and Christian were in it too? I think I know what you're talking about. But even after that, the character could still run. He could still run and do what he want. And he did switch to the American Badass, no? And then went back to the Undertaker. As far as I'm concerned, the Undertaker was able to receive success and still be a demonic character, but it was all without a main story. And that's what made it work. Bray literally brought something that's not really in WWE at all. And I don't think what Bray did was really actually ever really meant to work in the WWE world at all. Because if the way WWE is set up, it just wouldn't work out. It can't work out. It really just can't. It can't work out that way. You have to break it down and think about it. It just can't work out that way. You can't come and just tell a story. Whatever in WWE. The way the world is, it's set up for WWE, it wouldn't work out that way. Whatever your character has to be, you know what I'm saying, it needs to be able to switch from objective to objective. It can't just be focused on one. And if it is, it can only be like that for a while, but eventually that character will die out and switch. People are going to be upset. If I even try to say this on thing, the Bray fans are not listening to the shit I have to say. Fuck you. As soon as I say a 1-2 thing, they're done. Ministry of Darkness, thank you. As soon as I say a 1-2 thing, I'm off. It's over for me. It's over for me. They don't want to listen to me. Like, oh, he's just an Alexa simp. Alexa simp my ass. I simp for nobody that I don't know. Sorry. Simp my ass. Don't call me no simp. Fuck you. Are you retarded? I like her character. There's a difference between what it is that's fiction and what's reality. But I simp for no one I don't know. Because I could very much meet the real Alexa and not even like her like that. So no, I'm not an Alexa simp. That's why I keep making, and that's why, guys, I keep emphasizing the fact that I don't praise neither Alexa or thing. I don't look at another human being and praise them as if they're some god. I see them equally. I like their characters. Keyword, characters. I don't know about the real person. She could be a whole sweetheart as the real person, though. Don't get me wrong, though. Don't get me wrong. But that's what I'm trying to say. That's why I asked the question earlier, Brother Nero. That's why I asked it. And that's why I'm saying to Halloween is Lit that this is why he was such a popular character, because it's the first time that a character like that has ever been seen in WWE. Literally. But characters like that are, honestly, let's be critical, are not meant to succeed in the WWE world, because the WWE world has never been set up to be like that. You have to be able to switch from objective to objective to objective. You need to be able to go from mid-card to upper card, back to mid-card, to lower card, to mid-card, to upper card. You need to be able to switch and move around. You need to be versatile. If you're not versatile, that character will die out in the WWE world. If you're going into WWE, you need to develop a character that is versatile. That's why Alexa's Goddess character could work. Why? Because that character could be versatile. People don't understand that this Alexa character that she is now is versatile. It is not held back. This is why people want her to go back to the gods, because they're thinking that, yo, this character is also on the timeline. Alexa's character right now is not on the timeline. It's versatile. It can literally go from lower card, upper card, mid card to upper card to lower card. She can literally switch that whole shit up. She can literally rotate. She can go over to SmackDown, feud with anyone she wants. She can go to NXT and feud with anyone she wants. She can go to fucking Raw and feud with anyone she wants. And hey, I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. I'm just saying, I don't doubt that 100%. 100%. And that's just because they switched it up. But at the end of the day, The Fiend is not a versatile character. And what I mean by versatile, he doesn't just attack anyone. He attacks the people that did Bray wrong. And that's not a big list. And eventually, when all of that was said and done, The Fiend wouldn't have much left to do. So the character was meant to die out. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, it is a great character. Straight up. Why? Because Bray was doing something that WWE has never really done. There's never been a character that was made with a singular purpose like The Fiend. But at the end of the day, there's pros and there's cons. A character like The Fiend was never meant to fully thrive in a world like WWE. He has a better chance of fully thriving in a friggin' movie than WWE, because WWE is not a world set up for characters as great like The Fiend. Because that's not what WWE is. If you want to be a successful character in WWE, you need to be versatile. And if you're not versatile, well, you're not getting far in WWE. You need to be able to go from heel to face to heel. You need to be able to switch. You need to be able to be versatile. You know, when Alexa was that one character, she had to switch and become that bully character. They told her to. They told her because they said there's not much that we can do with this character. There's not much that we can write for this character. If Bray's not on TV, that's because they don't have anything for him to do. Why? Because he's pretty much gone through everybody that The Fiend's purpose was meant to do. What's left there for him? Eventually, they were going to reach a roadblock, and there wouldn't be anything left to write. So when Alexa was that Twinkie, that character, that Tinkerbell type character or whatever, well, happy-go-lucky, they told her to switch that shit up, because they needed her to be versatile. You can watch any documentary. It's right there. They said switch that shit up. That's not gonna go. That's not taking you far. That character can only take you so far. Yeah. The Fiend's meant to be a movie character. He's not meant to be a WWE outstanding. That would only last for a while. But that's a character meant to be in a movie, because again, it's a story. It's a story. It's different from WWE. We could talk about storylines in WWE, but that's different from like a full-on story. There's a difference. I don't know how a lot of people miss the fact. If he's not on TV, that's just because they don't have anything for him to do. They literally don't. It's run its course. Bray came back the week after, or the day after, what do you call it? after WrestleMania to make people know that, listen, because I'm gone doesn't mean I'm gone forever. It's gonna be a brand new start here in the Funhouse. That's all it was. He's gonna be back. What do you say? Alexa's just bad shit. I can't think of a character that's been created such a... Yeah, I read that one. The only one I didn't read is this one. Alexa is just bad shit. She's not right. She's just bad shit. Insane. That's what I guess that's what you meant to say. She's not right and wants to hurt people and doesn't have any objective, but is rather defined by her lack of objective. Yes, that's what it is. But yeah, I read everything else. The Ministry of Darkness, Undertaker Never Really Had thing, all of this other stuff. Yeah, I read that. I just missed that one right there. But yeah, I agree with you, Barry Nero. You already know. I agree with you. I just don't know how to tell people. It's just I see people with this stuff and I'm like, bro, you guys realize that he put himself, it's literally, he has a timeline, right? Alexa's character is legitimately going to be set up for longer lasting. And if it's Bray setting her up, then he knows that this is what's going to make it succeed. Do not put her on a singular objective. Not a good idea. Because then that character is going to run its course. People are going to fucking complain. But with this, she can attack anyone. She can lose to anyone. She can win against anyone. She can be anything. Versatile. Those are the type of characters that will work in the WWE world. Okay? Bray was great. The Fiend was great because that was something completely different from what WWE has ever freaking done. They haven't really done shit like that. Ever. But again, pros and cons. The cons of it is that eventually that would run its course because it's WWE and the world does not work that way. You need to be able to go from upper card, mid card, low card, and switch. You need to be versatile. You need to be able to switch up your objective every now and then. You can't just have one singular. WWE doesn't work that way. You're going to run your course eventually. But that's what I'm saying. If he would fight more if his objective was you know, if the character was meant to be more versatile, which is what I think is going to happen when he comes back. I think the character will be more versatile and it won't be focused on a singular objective. Gives him a lot more people to feud with. He can go after Damian Priest. He can go after The Miz. He can all go down to NXT and start attacking people. He can do whatever the frick he wants rather than just going after people that did him wrong. That's the root of it. People can accept it or don't accept it. You know, when you have a strong opinion, there's a higher chance of people just not accepting it and hating on you for your opinion because they think your opinion is stupid and they're being arrogant because at the end of the day, they didn't see their favorite character, so everything else is just fucking bad. But that's like the dumbest logic I've ever seen in my friggin' life. If Alexa never showed up on TV, I was never going to hate on the whole entire show. You know what I'm saying? And even if she did show up on TV, if I thought the show was bad, I'm going to let you know that the show was bad. I don't care if she showed up. I don't care if she didn't. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to just say, oh, because one of my favorite characters is not there, the whole show is fucking horrible. Are you stupid? No. I'm not doing that. I know that for sure. But yeah, guys, that is just a really issue. We're bound to see more complaints. You can go back and watch a whole segment, and I want you guys to come back to me on this channel. Put it in the comment section. I'm actually going to create a community unboxing thing. You know what? I should create a Discord server. I'm gonna create a Discord server. I want you guys to join in, and I want you guys to go and rewatch a segment. Tell me how many comments you see there, and tell me how many you can count. If you do, you don't have to do it. I'm not forcing anyone, but if you do, how many times you see people trying to say that she took his gimmick when she never took his gimmick? I just want to know. And Brother Nero, you remember what I said to you earlier? You remember what you said about the whole Lily made me do it and the Lily did it, whatever. I need you to put that in, like, I need you to, like, let that be heard by people, Regin. I need you, because it's just like, bro, that's going to make them so aware of how low the comprehension is. Crazy. I don't know, man. I'm getting The Fiend is not a character meant for WWE, bro. It's not a character meant for WWE. Bray did this, man. It's his character. But when he comes back, I really hope he expands that objective. Do not put yourself on the timeline again, Bray. Don't do it. It's not a good idea. It just won't work in WWE. I would be fine with you being the Fiend and attacking whoever the hell you want just because you want to attack them or you just have some sort of issue. You want to know what's going to be fun about Alexis? The fact that I don't even understand her objective. Why the fuck are you attacking whoever you're attacking? Now it seems like she's targeting Sonya. For what? Lily made me do it. So that's your explanation. A demonic doll told you to break a girl's arm. And you just did it. For an ice cream that you didn't even like. You don't even like strawberry ice cream, but you still broke the girl's arm and ate it too. For what reason? You don't even like the damn ice cream. Lily made me do it. That's literally what she's going to be built upon. If she hurt Sonya, I did it because Lily told me to do it. I hurt you because I was told to do it. She's literally listening to a demonic doll. Where you fucking get... Yo. Anyway, yo, guys, I think I'm done here. I think I'm done talking. I think that's as much as I can say. That's as much as I can say. As to be expected, you guys will see me next week, Monday, to sit through this damn show. I will be around. I'll probably put some community post up, and if I feel a certain way about something, you already know I'm going to make my thoughts be known. So, again, I will be popping up here and there, because I have a lot to say when it comes to this stuff. But as for interacting with certain fans, from the WWE universe on Twitter and other areas, nah, I have no interest. I see them everywhere. Look at what Roman Reigns is doing. You do realize there's people who hate his character. Nah, bro, I'm done. That's it for me, bro. I'm done interacting with any type of wrestling fan. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna watch C's video and call it a fucking day. That's what it is. She hurts because she's told what to do. Bray goes after people who wronged him in the past. Big difference. Halloween is lit. Listen to me. You know, there's two type of people in the world, right? There's people like us who can understand simple fucking logic and comprehension, and the people who just blow everything out of the water and try to say that they're the same freaking character. I don't know where the freak you got that dumb shit from, but whatever. There are two complete characters. Alexa's completely crazy and off her bonker. Bray had more control than Alexa. 10 times more control than Alexa. Alexa has zero control. She's just crazy because she's crazy. She goes after people because some doll told her to do it. That's it. And you're telling me they're the same people? So Alexa's going after people who wronged her too? Like, how the fuck did they give her the gimmick? It's two complete different things. Where's the comprehension? I've never seen something like this in my life, Bridget. I'm 21 and I don't understand. I don't get it. It's like right there in front of your face. I've never thought of them as the same people. Not even when they were together. I never thought of them as the same. I always saw Alexa as a little bit darker than him. It was evident from then. From when she killed Friendship Frog. I don't know if anybody's really been reading the lines or actually watching the show. But hey, it's a bunch of angry Bray Wyatt fans. I understand why Bray Wyatt is such a popular character. But at the end of the day, you need to understand the story. Don't go at Alexa just because you think she stole the gimmick that she clearly hasn't stolen. Because it makes no sense and you end up looking stupid. Anyways, as long as I know you guys have beer sense, I don't really care. You know what I'm saying? I could talk to you guys about it. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? I know you guys are good. I know you guys are cool. I have no problem with you guys. But it's the guys I see on Twitter and shit, they piss me the fuck off. So retarded. I don't care more times people get offended. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. That's what I'm trying to say. He's stable. He knows what he's doing. He has an objective difference. Somebody who's attacking people with no objective and one who is attacking people with objective. Two different things. But apparently Alexa has a gimmick. Alexa's stolen his gimmick. Apparently Alexa is fighting people with objective when clearly she's not even fighting anyone with objective. She's just being told to do stuff and that's what she's doing. She's been out of control from time. And that could be the case, you know. That could be the case. Halloween is lit. That could be the case. All I'm saying is, if he does bring back The Fiend, please, don't do this wrong me thing. Widen your perspective so you can attack anybody you like. That way, nobody has to worry about the end of The Fiend. That's it. I've already created an idea of in my head for Remedy. If you want to, let's say the Fiend is weakened, he needs his power back. In order for him to get his power back, he needs to fight people. Easy. Now you can fight whoever you want. There you go. Story done. It's not that hard to transition into. And people will still like it because it's a freaking monster tearing people apart. That's it. There you go. Your problems are fixed. It's not that fucking complicated. But hey, you don't know. Bray could be writing something 10 times better, so I don't know. But yeah, guys, so I mean, that ends the road for me here, man. I need to go eat, and I need to edit. It's 12:45. And I had to rant a little bit, you know, I got cheese, but I'm glad you guys understand, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you guys are with me here. Because shit, I can't stand some of these other people I be seeing. Some of these other fans, they're just up here, not really working. He has an objective, she just lashes out the BS to some cracked out Raggedy Ann doll. Exactly, that doll's fucking ugly and haunted. That shit from afar looked freaking scary to me. That shit scared the dog crap out of me when I seen it early. Cause I wasn't expecting to see it. That's why it scared me. It literally scared me, and I know that shit wasn't meant to be a jump scare. It's kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is. That shit caught me off guard. I did not expect to see Lily at all. The doll, at least. I thought it was going to be like a simple Alexa attack somebody thing, and that's the end of it. But no, that doll was all over the place, and that shit was scaring me. I didn't even notice the second time it showed up. I didn't see it. That's how freaking scary it was freaking dealing with me. Yikes. Not only did Brain know she was going to betray him, but also she's not a part of his revenge story. Although I hope she goes. He just goes to attacking anyone. Yeah. You need to hop off of that train and attack anyone you want to attack, Bray. Because again, that just creates a timeline for the Fiend, and then eventually the Fiend would have to get wrapped up, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who don't want that. So he just needs to broaden the perspective and the objective of the Fiend. We can't narrow it down. It just won't work in the WWE world. That just makes it seem like it's just meant to be a movie and then call it a day. That's it. When it's not really supposed to be like that. That's why a lot of people liked it, because it was a different concept. But those type of concepts can't really work in the WWE realm. Imagine if it was behind you and you couldn't see it. Yeah, that would have caught me. That would have caught me definitely. It scared the crap out of me. I'm a good cap. If I woke up in my bed and I just seen that shit there, are you dumb? If I wake up in my bed tomorrow and I see that thing sitting, are you retarded? I'm calling WWE. Straight. I'm calling them, saying, bro, why is there a doll beside me? Why is there a Lily doll beside me? Why is there a physical Lily doll beside me? That's a demon, brethren. I don't deal with demons in this crib. I don't deal with demons. You don't know about demons. I don't do that. I don't know about that. If I ever woke up in the morning and I seen a freaking doll beside me, you're retarded. She must be mad. Must be a mad person from Bellevue, dog. No. She would scare the dog crap out of me. I would actually be super shocked. Because then it's like, Bridget, how the fuck are you in my bed? How the hell did you get here? How? Yo, are you retarded? I would have punched that doll to the kingdom come. Till the day I see the Lord. I would have punched the damn doll into the... Yo, cause that shit's freaking ugly. Just have him beat up a bunch of superstars backstage or something. That's what I'm saying, like, just have them do different stuff. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna wrap this up. I'm done here. I'll see you guys next week, Monday, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just stay away. I'm gonna stay away. I'm not gonna tune in too much to these other people. You know what I'm saying? This guy said I'm gonna have fun scaring my fam. LOL. But yeah, yo, listen, no, you guys will see me next week, Monday. For the most part, if I do change plans, you guys know I will let you know that if I'm not doing a stream. I'll let you know if I'm not doing a stream. If I'm doing a stream, you guys will see it come up, and I will put it up on the channel. And whatnot. But yeah, I'm gonna stay away from the wrestling world. I'm not gonna be around it too tough, because this shit pisses me off way too much. I'm not gonna cap. But yo, you guys have a good night, man. You guys have a good night. I might end this before anybody else can say good night, but you know, deuces. I know you guys. See you guys later.